Hello. Welcome. Wait, let me... Get me in the lower corner now. I don't know if that's gonna be good, but in the upper corner there's gonna be the map and stuff, so... Probably better to have it in the lower corner. Why are the settings so bad? Why does my hair look so white? I look so white in the camera. Well, I can make the screen dark by tapping my head. Why? What is this? It's chaos. The stream starts and it's chaos. Unstable? Yeah, Twitch. My mental state is also unstable, okay? You're not the only one. Stop acting like you would be something special. I don't have a freaking clue where I put my controller. I maybe shouldn't have played the correct game that I needed to play with the controller if I don't find my fucking controller. Where's my gamepad? Seriously, where is this shit? Oh, it fell next to my PC, next to the... Oh, the camera fell as well now. Amazing. The gamepad is still stuck in the PC, but it fell down next to the PC. So that is absolutely amazing. Wait. Give me a second to figure this out. I'm dragging the camera right now, so it's not good. Please. Leave it a little bit of space. Yeah. Oh my god. Did I unplug it? Yeah, you have. I'm so prepared for everything. Here we go. Okay. Let's just figure this mess of cables out. Okay. I did it. It only took 5 years. And me nearly destroying all of my equipment. But here we go. We're ready to play. Does it work? I press a button and the game closed. Apparently it does work. I didn't meant to press B. I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. Ah. Can I... Why am I so small? Okay. Can you see me now? Amazing. I have a beautiful shirt. It's the Black Cat Parade, okay? It's the Black Parade, but with cats. How cool can you be? Me? Yes. At least, nah, not me, but this shirt. I kinda wanna start a new run in a new file to see where we're going with it. Because I know it would be cool to like work on a profile that I already have played on, but this is the PC file, like, on my... Why is it the win streak of -10? Can I reset this file? Why can I reset the file? Delete file. I can import a rebirth file? That's cool. Okay, now it's good. Well, so the Afterbirth plot file on my Switch, I have played like hours on end, so I think I'm at 90-something% there. But to be honest, it would be cool to just start a new one from scratch. Like where I have never played before and see where we get. Where it takes us. And see how raw dogging is going to work out for an Isaac noob like me. Can we have some music, please? Oh. Options. Woo! Amazing. Is this too loud? Nah. Okay. At least OBS says it's not too loud. Yeah, we're gonna play a little bit of Isaac today, just because that's like basically my go-to game when I don't know what to play. And then you all send me over a few suggestions for video games you want to see in the stream. And also I thought about some myself. Why did I pick that up? That was so stupid. Never mind, we're gonna live with the Curse of the Tower now. But whatever. I thought about some on my own, and we'll see when there's a few more people on the stream. I'm definitely gonna do a poll, and then you can decide what is gonna be the next streaming project. But it's not worth it if I do it in the beginning of the stream, because can I have a big map, please? Thank you. Because if I do it in the beginning of the stream, there isn't anyone gonna, like, there's a few people watching, but I don't think it's fair if I do it in the middle, in the beginning of the stream, because maybe there's a few people who will only realize after quite a while that, oh, she's streaming today, I'm gonna tune in, and they should get the right to vote as well. So that's why we're playing a little bit of Isaac. Before, I guess you all know Isaac. I hope you all know Isaac, because it's like the game that absolutely led the way for roguelikes. Like, it's actually the roguelike. There's a few other good roguelikes. I'm a big fan of roguelikes. I should do more roguelike stuff on my YouTube channel or on Twitch, because like, I love playing roguelikes. It's actually one of my favorite genre, next to Souls-likes and Metroidvanias and adventures. Maybe I even do like it a little bit more than Souls-likes, even. I don't know where the secret room is. It could be everywhere. So I am not gonna try. I might misclick a few times, because when I'm playing Isaac with controller or gamepad, I am used to playing with the Switch. Oh my god, that was the Curse of the Tower. Well, and that solved it pretty quickly, which is good. And damage up is even better. Yeah, I think we can sacrifice ourselves a few times, because we have a she's ton of red hearts. I forgot what I wanted to say. ADHD got the better of me. Oh, I forgot this was a thing. Okay. Let's try not to get hit by our own bombs. I mean, yeah, curse of the tower. Why am I complaining that it's a curse when literally its name is Curse of the Tower? Yeah, we just try to not get hit. So maybe that's it. Yeah. I remembered again. I'm used to playing it with the Switch controls, where of course the A and the B button is inverted. So yeah, might lead to a few confusions. The Magician, that's good. That's good. I'd actually be interested in if I could make it that... Oh Jesus, I forgot that. Why keep I forgetting this? Axlex, amazing. I will just try to... Yep. Avoid this. I mean, this is actually kinda useful, I'd say. Oh, no. That was kinda bad. Kinda very bad. And we should rather put it in there. Yeah, I guess here we go. I am intrigued if I can make it through the first run, or if I'll just spend all of my hearts in a dumb amount of self-harm. Well, we're alive up until now. Did our tears change? Why are our tears so slow? We didn't pick up any items, right? Does that... Oh. Oh, that makes tear speed down. I don't know what that trinket does, but I don't like having my tear speed down, so... Here we go. No risk, no fun. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. No, I closed it. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. The ultimate chaos. The ultimate chaos. At least it boots up very fast, so... Well, you didn't see this? This never happened, okay? This run just never happened. Oh, the leaf is good. Why does Discord tell me to go live? Bitch, I am live. Just not on Discord. Because I don't plan on streaming via Discord. Like... Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Fly. Help. We're definitely gonna do this. We have a tanuki tail now. Look at it. Aren't we cute? Wiggling. I don't think this is gonna work, but... It did work! Amazing! Oh my god, something worked out as planned. That didn't go according to plan. No, it was absolutely planned. What do you mean? There's no things in my life that don't go to plan. I'm an absolutely calculated and organized person. There isn't even a single thing in my life that doesn't have a plan, and there's even less things that don't go according to this plan, okay? What do you mean? And hi, Daywalker. Welcome to the chat. Help. Oh no. I don't even know why I love this game so much, because it's literally the biggest pain in the arse you could ever play. Well, I love Dark Souls as well, so probably I have like masochistic tendencies. I mean, why am I even asking myself that? Of course I have masochistic tendencies. Like, did anyone that ever looked a single second at any of my content assume anything different? Nope. Not this time. Biatch. The super secret room is near the boss room, so the secret room's gotta be here. Ooh, amazing. I'm gone. Food is ready. That is more important than my stream. I hope you have a delicious meal. I cannot speak. As always. Okay. Down or left, chat? Down or left? What you think? I'm gonna do the boss. You have time to tell me what you think while I'm doing the boss. Down or left is the question. Why do you think the super secret room is? Because we only have one bomb left. So if you decide wrong, I'm gonna blame it on you, chat. I'm actually not, because I asked, so it's completely my fault. It was maybe a little bit dumb to pick up the soul heart directly after we found it. Because now we don't have a soul heart going into the second layer. Well, never mind. Hello, hello! Termaxing, welcome to the chat. Okay, chat. Left or down? What you think? Left or down? Gotta wait a second. Left or down, chat? Could be speedrunning this instantly, but rather not. Forgot anything in this area? Nope. Okay. Can't go left or down. That's not an answer. We're gonna take the left side. Ah, it was the wrong one. Oh, that's my fault. Okay. Can we buy another bomb? We have 4 keys. Okay, let's risk it. Maybe there's gonna be something interesting in the shop. The second item would have been amazing, but we don't have enough money for that, so... Infested. Wow. Okay. Sad. I hope to get a bump out of this, but... Whatever. We cannot. We didn't. But we have a soul heart, so that's a good situation at least. And one singular spider. Which died immediately. Rest in peace. But the Tanuki item is actually pretty decent, but we don't have anything that does passive damage, so... I'd rather have some kind of combination to it. At least I hope we find some item that we can combine with it. Because Tanuki items can be... Oh, that's pretty cool. Tanuki items... The Tanuki item can be very effective if you have another item that makes passive damage. By the way, if there's anything, why am I so stupid? Anyone in chat who doesn't know Isaac, it's basically a roguelike, which means that you make runs and you get stronger within the runs. So you start a game and you start with basically 0 or yeah, nothing at all, and you have to find items and upgrades throughout the run, and then you get stronger, defeat more bosses until you get to the end of the run and you defeat the end boss of the run, which can differ from run to run, and then you respawn again with nothing at all. But throughout the time you can actually find permanent upgrades, which give you maybe items that you spawn with, unlock new characters, or unlock new items that can spawn or have the possibility to spawn throughout the run. Because not every single item that can be found in the runs is unlocked from the beginning on. And since we started a new game file, that means that we basically have no items at all in the item pool, and we have to unlock them at first before we can find the cooler stuff. Okay. What I'm doing here is I'm searching for the secret room, and there's 2 variants of the secret room. One secret room and one super secret room. And the secret room can be, or has to be, connected to 2 rooms, which are visible. As you can see, like this room here where we're in right now. And then when we go into the secret room, above us is a room and below us is a room. It has to be at least 2 rooms. And the secret room or super secret room cannot be next to the boss room. And it cannot be... Strength is good. Amnesia is not so good. It cannot be... where there's something blocking the wall. Like, especially, for example, here, as you can see, there is stones above us, so the secret room or super secret room cannot be on this wall, because there's something blocking it. It always has to be accessible. Oh. And what we did right now was use our spacebar item, or I think it's called activatable item, or active item, I don't know. And they can be, as the name says, activated and then used. And what ours at the moment does is it does this little brimstone, or it's not little, actually. It's quite decently big and does somewhat damage. We got 2 soul hearts out of this boss. This is rare, but it's pretty cool. And we unlock Monstrous Truth. Speed up, and this is a devil deal. We unlock the devil deal by not losing any red hearts in this floor. And it's basically a shop, but you have to pay with heart containers. So it's not the red hearts, like I don't pay 1 red heart, but I rather pay 1 red heart container, which means that... Oh, is that correct? I now have 1 heart container less, but that doesn't matter too much because we got a lot of soul hearts, and we had a black one, which I just wasted. But nevertheless, never mind, we're... Oh my god. I should stop looking at the enemies. I should start looking at myself. Yeah. Those stones are stones with an X. They have like a slight bluish tint to them, at least in the first few floors. And there are items in them. Or mostly soul hearts, bombs, sometimes keys, sometimes chests. And these ones, they shoot tears that follow you, so that is why I'm staying at a distance at the moment. I think that's a damage up. As far as I remember, that is a damage up. Is it? No, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is. Somewhat. We spew a few red tears randomly sometimes. Oh my god. I had to yawn, so... Oh. It died. We have enough money to go into the shop. Okay. I want none of this. This is bad as well. Okay. Yeah, let's keep our money for the next floor, probably. We can use this. This doesn't use the... Oh, we have 2 strength cards now. This does not use the soul hearts. It rather only uses the red ones. I think we only have to make it to Mom. Mom is the boss you have to defeat in the first run through. And since this is our first one, because I just started a new game file, I think we have to get to her. So yeah, here we go. We get another devil deal. That's pretty good. Oh, the left one is you can draw circles on the ground with it when you walk in circles. And everything that's standing in the circles takes damage. But we don't want that. I could take this, but nah. But the second one is damage up, and I definitely want to have that, because damage up is always great. Okay, we have a soul heart and pill bottles, which is actually a better active item than... Ah. Except it gives you amnesia pills. Maybe then it's not a better active item, so... Never mind that. I don't know if we can do boss rush. I think we cannot do boss rush in the first ever run through, so... Might as well just check out the whole floor instead of trying to speed run through here. Try not to waste our hard-earned soul heart. Oh my god. Nearly did it. Did we find the gold room? Yeah, we did. That's a challenge room. There's enemies gonna spawn if I pick up this chest. If I don't pick up anything, nothing's gonna happen. Jesus. Be a little bit more careful. Oh my god. Okay. The first rule in Isaac is usually that you have to look at your character instead of the enemies, because if you're looking at the enemies, you're most likely gonna oversee something that is trying to hit you. Okay, here we go. Why is this floor so gigantic? We didn't have a double boss, so it's only a singular floor, but it's still huge. Why do I only get amnesia pills? Come on. Like, can you at least, like, try? I don't want any amnesia pills. Amnesia pills are just gonna let me forget the map. Oh no. I should have gotten hit by that. That was amazingly close. Okay. Hello? Can you come here? No. No. We don't want the amnesia pill, please. Okay, what's over here? At least we got a little bit of money back. And the key, which is good as well. How many bombs do we have? 2. Okay, so was there anything on the wall? Yep. I cannot be there. So it has to be here. Easy. Okay. Do we want to search for the super secret room? It can be up here. It can be there. And it can be everywhere here. No, it actually can't. So we have 4 possibilities where it could be. Did I oversee something? No. Okay, we're gonna look for it. I mean, the possibility that I'm gonna find it is pretty high, considering we have 3 bombs and 4 possibilities. And 2 bombs for Black Heart. Yeah, might have been probably worth it. Let's go. I think we can go to the next floor. Up there's only gonna be the amnesia pill, so I don't need that. I don't want to keep that. Next floor we go. Yep, we're gonna have to defeat Mom, which is 3 floors from here. This is a boss fight challenge room, and I definitely want to do this. Okay, I shouldn't run into Peeps. P-tiers. But I think the strength card should be able to carry this. This is Chop. He likes to eat bumps. Oh, Jesus. I should have taken care of the little maggots. Can you stop spawning them, please? These little fellas are actually more annoying than the bosses. Oh no, not this time. And gonna be hit by some random spooters. What we get here? Money, but we cannot get to this, so... What are our Devil Deed chances? Low. I think it's gonna be health up, right? Yep. And we can destroy stones now by walking over them. But we're slow. But we do have... Whatever. I dislike the situation here. Okay, well, that solved it, kinda. I'm too slow to run away from the tears. Oh, I should have done that immediately. I forgot that we can do this. Ah. Well, that's it for the Devil Deal chance. After all, but... Well, the Devil Deal chance was not too high anyway, so I don't mind. Nah. I'm rather gonna put it in the saving machine. Because it's actually nothing that we want. Map could be useful, but nah. Oh yeah, we lost a red heart. I was wondering where we could pick that up, but we got hit once with a red heart. Another key. Okay. This doesn't look so bad, to be honest. I just like to have like a speed pill or whatever to gain a little bit more movability. Maybe. No. No dashing for you, please. Don't want to get hit again by this stupid idiocracy. Ooh, lemon party. I'd rather appreciate the speed up, but here we are. Where can the secret room be? Not here. What about to the right here? That could be. I don't know if it can be the left, but it can definitely be the right, so let's try here. Ooh, more money. Good, but... Ooh. There's nothing I want to spend it on, so, We could destroy these. I think that's pretty non-dangerous. 2 of spades. Do we need this? Probably not. But the death card, we can take that one. A button. What an unadventurous room. The secret room is gonna be... sorry, super secret room. What the fuck was that? The super secret room is gonna be next to the boss room, so... Oh, we can donate a little bit of money in the shop. Oh, we found a blue map. Because upgrading the shop actually, yep, is pretty well, pretty encouraged in the first few playthroughs. Because it upgrades the shop level. That means that there is more items that are offered. And that definitely sounds like a thing I want to have. Okay, lucky guess it's gonna be here. It's not. Oh, then it's one room further to the right. Oops. Oh my god. Why does he always do this? There is no need for doing this, for jumping up this quickly. Come on. You're basically almost dead. Little chubby. Nice. I could have used the death card, but... ah. What for? We could use the sacrifice room, but I don't think there's any possibility that that is useful to us, so... Nah. We're not gonna... We're gonna continue further downwards. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I don't like it that there's... Oh. A lucky rock has appeared in the basement. Oh, okay. A lucky rock, when you destroy stones, sometimes there can be a lucky rock inside it, which is a big-ass damage upgrade. But apparently, since we don't have it yet, you have to find it once, so that you... like, you find it first time, and then you can actually find the game, and the game gives it to you. So you don't have the item from the beginning on, you have to find it one time, and then you can actually find it. You know what? No. The moon. Yeah, why not? We don't have any bombs, so... that might be helpful. That just spawns flies? No, spiders. Okay. But actually, I think the pill bottle is better. Do we have amnesia? Is there something with the amnesia pills that splits up your tears, but does range down? Right? Whoa, but our range is still pretty decent, and now we have like a clusterfuck of tears. Woo. Ah. I nearly wanted to use the amnesia pill. Because I thought it was still the death card. And then I remembered, no, it isn't. We have the amnesia pill, so... rather not use it, because... I don't want to forget the map. Okay, do we do the boss, the fight room? Yeah, sure we're gonna, right? For camel pants! Camel pants is when you enter a room and you don't shoot. Enemies cannot see you. But since we have the Tanuki leaf, it's actually... not too eventful, this item. But... I mean, it's still decent loot. Cannot complain about that. Just gonna try not to get hit in this room, which is gonna be an absolute impossibility. We did it. What's that? Hematemesis. Wow, amazing. I mean, it could be worse, but it also could be better. I dislike this room layout. Okay, here we go. I think sacrifice does not count into the devil deal chance, but I'd rather not risk it and try to do the boss first. Oh no, monster 2. This boss has a rake ton of health. And we're doing like pretty decent damage, but we're still gonna be cooked against him. Ah, so close. That was the last mini pixel that hit me. Sad, 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 sad. But we got a speed up. That's pretty good. And we can... Oh. That's the Camo Pants effect, by the way. So the enemy is confused and doesn't see us. I shouldn't have picked that up, but here we are. We have a lot of red hearts, so we can sacrifice ourselves a few times. Yeah, I mean, to the loss of the black heart, but whatever. Okay, give me one of these, please. Thank you, and 2 more sacrifices. Oh. Does that even have any effect yet? It did. At least spawn coins. And we're not losing anything by stepping into it, so... Well... Okay, I think we got 2 or 3 more sacrifices. Oh, we got an angel deal. Yeah, we're gonna take it. But that means we cannot sacrifice ourselves anymore. Because if, like, the white heart we found, it gives you a heart container, which only gets activated by entering the next floor. And if you lose it beforehand, you don't get a heart container. It only acts like as an extra half a heart. And it's kind of a waste if you use it for that, so... Yeah, we're trying to keep it until the next floor, so that means no more sacrifice for us. What's down here? Oh, pain and suffering, I see. Oi, hello! Welcome to the chat. Finally got some mods again in this figure. Okay. We unlock Lazarus by having 6 hearts? Or by having 3 soul hearts? I don't know. I nearly stepped into that. That was so stupid. It nearly was stupid, okay? We're still lacking the super secret room. Oh my god. It might be here. Yeah, of course. It's in the absolute shittiest place I've ever seen. And that for a bag of lunch. Wow. I actually don't have a clue about most of the trinkets, but I have a general feeling about which one is better than other ones. And I'm pretty sure that, like, the poop that we have, the stone poop, is one of the best. So we're gonna keep this. And further we go. My hair got so long again, right? I think it doubled in length since I cut it a few years ago. So as you can see, we received another heart container. Which means we can sacrifice even more red hearts. Woo! And that's a troll bump. I realized too late. Speed up? Speed up is good. Wow. What a disappointment. Please, come here. But to be honest, I'm getting sick of the pillback. Anyways, so... Oh. We're just gonna keep this. Come on, give me something good. Wow, 2 coins. Does that count as promoting gambling? I hope not. Because as you can see, we're losing all the time. And I'm not getting paid for it, so... How low is my luck? 1. Shouldn't be that bad. I'm back. Hello. Welcome back, Daywalker. Nice to see you again. At least we have 2 keys now, I guess. And we have gambled all our red hearts. But that's a different story, okay? Do not gamble your hearts, children. It's called organ trafficking, and you might need it. You can gamble with other people's hearts, okay? But only in a real life wording sense. If you're gambling with other people's hearts in a metaphorical sense, that's called mental abuse, and it's not cool. Don't do it. If you can gamble with real hearts, I think you got other problems, so... I'm not gonna ask questions, and I'm not gonna stop you from doing it. Ooh! That was the wrong button. Wrong again. That's why you don't play Isaac on full sound. Over speakers. That's exactly the reason. Oh. Close. But I'm still alive. How to jump and the Anarchist Cookbook. This is basically what we... what the Curse of the Bombs in the first round did. This makes you jump. Does it? Wait. No, it makes... it's telepathy for dummies. So it makes temporary shots that follow your enemies. That's actually cool, but I like the Blood Donor a little bit more at the moment. Because I always promote a risky playstyle, which leads to me losing a shit ton of runs. But sometimes like, the reward is big if you put in a high risk, okay? High risk, high reward and stuff, you know? It actually worked. I hope that just shooting in this direction would eventually push any troll bombs off. That would eventually spawn, so... I mean, it worked. I'm kind of proud. A poker evening in the club. A poker evening, but a dude puts a fridge on the table. I don't know. Why would you gamble your fridge? I don't even know what... Wait, what is... What is Einsatz in English? Wait. I knew the word, but I forgot it. The entry? No. It's not that. It says use in poker, but I don't think it's called use. The kind of fee that you pay to take part in a poker game, like I don't know how to call it. With organs. Gamble with organs? No, you don't gamble with organs. Most people quit right before they strike real big. I mean, if you have money, you can only lose all your money, but you can win 3 times as much. So 1 + 1 is 3 quick math. Oh my god, Guppy said. You think I can pull it off? Well, no, I couldn't. Ah! I didn't mean to do this. Everything is horrible. I really like it now that we have bouncing tears. This makes it a little bit more acceptable what is going on here. Gabby said it's spawning blue flies, and it's a pretty good activatable item. Can we just call it spacebar item? I've learned that it's a spacebar item since I started playing Isaac, and this whole bullshit about activatable items and active items, like, please, come on. It's a spacebar item. Just deal with it, okay? Yay. Fueling my addiction. It's a little bit stupid that that's behind. That the other spacebar item is behind spikes now. Because I could have used it right now. Oh, pin? Yeah. I was like, why is there a health bar? Oh. Please no. At least these worms do not have a lot of health. It's the only positive thing about them. Double flies. Woo. Even more bosses. And a black heart. And a shit ton of enemies. Got anything else for me, probably? No? Okay. Lots of enemies is an amazing present as well. I always wanted to have that for Christmas. Pain and suffering. You can win 100,000%, but you can only lose 100%. Exactly. You see? Oh, that would be lots of fun if we had that item. I want to try to be able to buy it. Let's see where it takes us, but that could be very funny to get that one. Let's see if the stones help us get a little bit more money. Probably not, right? But it's worth a try. Oh. That could be the jackpot. Yep. Definitely is. Do I want curse bombs? I mean, we can pick it up once. Can throw some bombs there. 2 of clubs. Amazing as well. Okay. We have enough coins to buy the Bible. Oh my god, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be amazing. Okay, we're gonna trade Guppy. Guppy said, even though this is a little bit sad, but we're gonna keep the charge of this. It grants you temporary flight. That is what the Bible does. But it has one other more unknown perk to it that you can use it for. And the unknown perk is the reason I want to have it. I'm not gonna spoil anything for the people who don't play Isaac and don't know what I'm talking about, but let me tell you that it's gonna be funny, okay? So here we go. Is that mom yet? Yep.
His mother, fueled with the desire to serve her god, was bearing.
It's the friggin' kids game, for freak's sake. To just lose, you have to grind that shit like crazy in order to win a Pokemon that you can't get any other way. What are you talking about? Which Pokemon? The gambling game in Pokemon Pikachu Yellow is absolute awful. Ah, okay. You just lose and you have to grind that shit like crazy in order to win a Pokemon that you can't get any other way. But I mean, at least it's possible to win it without like having to pay anything. So yeah, and it's at least obtainable for forever. Like you don't need to go to a special event, or you need to log in on a special day to get it. Is that better? It's slightly better. GG. Yeah, that's what the Bible does. I closed the game again. Oh my god, I'm gonna do this so often today. That's what the Bible does. It has a perk that it can kill mom or mom's heart when activated in an instant. Like it one-hits them. Well, but it's exactly an hour. And I said that after an hour in the stream we're gonna do the poll. Wait, where did I put my suggestions? I had a notepad sheet here. Okay, someone sent me sheets. Actually the list is pretty short. Wait, let me check out something real quick. I had another game that I wanted to add on the list, but I forgot which one it was. Oh my god. Right. Let me look this up real quick. Which one was it? Oh yeah, I remembered. Okay, let me add this. So, where is it? Poll. New poll. How long is it gonna go? I can only make it last 10 minutes. That's the furthest I can do, okay? So, new stream project. I only have 5 choices, so one has to go. Which one am I throwing out? I think the last one. Nobody cares about that. Okay. We're not gonna play Farming Simulator. Okay, so here you go. These are the games you all decided on. That you wanted to see. I'm gonna open this for a second to explain a little bit. So the first one is Mass Effect. I actually don't know a lot of that. Like, actually don't know anything about it. I know that it's like a science fiction franchise and a single player game. Let's see. I'm gonna open a Wikipedia article. Okay, what's it about? Third-person shooter action role-playing. Okay. So it's an action third-person shooter game? And apparently we have to defeat some aliens in there. Sounds good. Mass Effect then 1? Mass Effect 1 then? I think so, yeah. We're gonna start with 1. Because as far as I know, you can buy the whole trilogy, so it would make sense to start with the first one. And then after that include the second one and third one and maybe some spin-offs or sequels or whatever. But yeah, I don't know if it's not based on a certain order. I think it would maybe also make sense to play the newest part. I think we can decide on that later on. if that gets chosen. Next thing is Hollow Knight. It's a Metroidvania. Somehow similar to Ori. We played it on my channel. And yeah, Metroidvania, classical. You have to find upgrades and explore a map. And solve little riddles and tasks, defeat a few bosses. We started that in streaming projects, or in a stream where you could choose the game. We started it a few months ago, I think, and I would just continue that play. Save file. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Monster Hunter should be a word to every single person that is somehow in the video game scene. It's basically that you have a character, and that character is a hunter. The character has to defeat different monsters, which per mission you have to defeat a monster. Usually, sometimes there's also other missions. And you can gain materials by killing those monsters or catching them and upgrade your gear to defeat even bigger monsters. And basically every type of fight is a boss fight type of fight, because the monsters usually take up to 20 minutes or an hour even to get defeated. So yeah, it's basically like every single mission you get where you have to defeat a monster is kind of a boss fight style. Diablo, I don't know nothing about it. I've heard a lot of it, and I think it's an MMO, but I've never played it. I don't know what's happening in the game. And I'm not the biggest fan of Blizzard, so it's an action RPG. It's not an MMO. Okay, I was mistaken there. Can we? What is it about? I don't know. Okay, so we have to defeat a few bosses, I guess? And it's top down somehow. Interesting. Okay, you can choose between different character classes. And then you have to fight enemies and can get a little bit XP, skills, loot, whatever to upgrade your character. And I think it's just, yeah, skill-based. And like normal kind of enemy fight style. So I don't know. So like not round-based or whatever. Or not based on different skills, but rather timing. Timed attacks. Cow level and demons, that's it. Okay. And the last one on the list, I think it's gonna be the last one. The last one is Spiritfarer. Spiritfarer is a small indie game which is pretty dreamy, I'd say. And it's about that you are the apprentice of Charon. Charon is like, in Greek mythology, it's the person that brings souls over to the afterlife. And you have to interact with a few souls, which you have to bring over to the afterlife in order to learn how to become the next Charon, or become the next Charon. I don't know how to say it in English. But it's pretty cute. It involves a lot of dialogue and it involves absolutely amazing graphics, and definitely something I wanted to play for a long time, but I didn't really got to it. Didn't get to it. Really? Can I vote myself? Oh my god, I can vote myself. I can only vote on one, right? What was the one you didn't put in the poll? The one I didn't put in the poll was Evergate. It was a game that I've seen on the Gamescom 2023, so last year's Gamescom, and apparently it's a little adventure or Metroidvania, but I don't know nothing about it. So it would be an absolute surprise for me, but I like the graphics, and I played a little bit on the Gamescom 2023, and I think I remember, but that's been 1.5 years as well, so I don't know, but I think I remember it was a little indie adventure game. Stuff like that, pretty cute, Metroidvania style. But yeah. Guys, the poll, where is the poll? The poll is at exactly divided in 3 exact same parts. That is not good. Okay. I think we're gonna play another Isaac run in the meantime, since the poll is still running. Where's my map? Okay. I was worried for a second that I didn't see my map, but here we go. Yeah, bump yourself, please. That's a good choice. And then bump the stone for me. That's also amazing. Thank you. Oh, no. Not me. No. We don't do this. We don't do this. Mass Effect and Hollow Knight are irrelevant. Y'all want to see Monster Hunter? Great games in space. Mass Effect on the one. Mass Effect, can you start with part 3, but part 1 has massive influence on the following parts. Same shiz with 2. Wow, you guys are amazing. This was an absolutely usable poll. Okay, we're gonna do the following. We're gonna do another poll. We're gonna call it second round. In that case, Farming Simulator. We're not gonna play freaking Farming Simulator. What the frick? Okay, we got Mass Effect. Hollow Knight. I almost typed night like the night sky. And what was the last one? Monster Hunter. Okay, we're gonna do it that way, that you can vote more than one now. Oh, okay. I have to... I apologize, chat. You have to use channel points to vote a second time, okay? You have to sacrifice 1. I know that's expensive. But I hope you have at least like 10 minutes watch time this channel. You should do. Pay to win. I think it will not change the outcome. You did type night. I did type night in the first poll. Oh no! I have to play all 3 as 3 different projects. We can play them after each other. We can do another poll after we finish another project, okay? Pay to win. Okay, now you can actually use your points to vote on a second thing. So you can actually put 2 or 3 choices in. If it doesn't change the outcome, then I don't know. At least we know at least we know what not to play then, I guess. So we're just gonna let ChatGPT decide in that case, or we just, I don't know, let a randomizer decide. I don't know. What is happening? Why are you guys? Why are you guys? Oh my god! You can vote 2 times on the same thing with the multiple choice stuff. That's a thing. That's possible. You can vote multiple times on the same thing. Oh my god! This is so rigged right now. This is absolutely rigged. Oh my god, this is stupid. Okay, that actually didn't really change it. This is horrible. I have 20k points left. Oh Jesus. Oh. Okay, I understand now why you don't put it in 1 point. But that's actually quite hilarious. Is that even the second floor? No, it's not. Why can you, like, okay, I understand, like, multiple choice stuff, and yeah, okay. I get it, but why can you vote 2 times on the same thing? That's ridiculous. Oh my god, my screen went off! I don't see anything! I have to look at the recording to see where I'm going, but it worked, so... Make it extra spicy. Whoa, our damage is so bad. Okay, we got an item at least from this. Please. Oh my god, just die. No. Now we get damage up. Amazing. Okay. This is bullshit. Yeah, it kinda is bullshit. Okay. You wanna just know who's more likely to spend the most points, or should we do a one choice vote again? What do you think, chat? You want another vote, or you just want to leave it like as is? Why can you bet like? Why is that a thing? Oh my god, that's so horrendously stupid. Just 500 votes. Oh my god. I found a super secret room. Good stuff. How's it going? Oh, it's up to 600. I'm only reading pay to win in the chat, so you deem this a legit vote, chat, or you want the more fair one? Again. Somehow I thought this would solve a problem, but it didn't. It just made it worse. It's capitalism. Y'all only want to see Monster Hunter. I don't care, but if you want to do it again, then do it. I mean, I think we can kind of find agreement, because as far as I've seen, y'all are pretty much. Nah, it's not true. Like, okay, you want to see Monster Hunter definitely, and you want to see Mass Effect, and you want to see Hollow Knight as well. And I'd say that, like, Hollow Knight is one of the shorter projects. And the person who voted Hollow Knight apparently didn't, I don't know who voted what, but apparently the person who voted Hollow Knight did not participate in the rigged vote. So I think that one choice for Hollow Knight is pretty valuable as one. And Hollow Knight is like kind of a game that doesn't take too long to play. So I'd say that we can incorporate all three of them so no one feels left out. And at the moment, I don't own Mass Effect. Like, I have Monster Hunter World, I have Monster Hunter Rise, and I have Hollow Knight. But I don't own Mass Effect. I would have to buy that. And I'd say that we could play Monster Hunter first, Hollow Knight in between, and Mass Effect afterwards. Because that doesn't take too long to set up, and as we did with Okami and Dark Souls, we can do like Monster Hunter or something as a main project, and then do Hollow Knight as the indie game in between, which I mostly did with most of my streams. First it was Ori, then it was Okami, and like first it was Ori and Elden Ring, then it was Okami and Dark Souls. And I think that's it. Did we play anything else? I don't think so. By the way, I forgot to change it. 420. 999 is apparently the max, huh? Is it? Or did you just keep it there? I wanna change the game real quick because we're not playing Okami at the moment. We're playing Isaac. The Binding of Isaac Repentance. We're not playing Repentance. Afterbirth. There's one viewer to it right now. We're gonna play this. Gonna put it on it. Okay. Okay. That was the best investment of channel points. At least you can do something with the channel points. Okay, usually you cannot do anything with my channel points, so... Monster Hunter 1. Okay. Close one. Hollow Knight. I'm fine with every 3 choices. Okay, so... Apparently if you say, like, you're fine with it, I think we're gonna keep it that way. We're gonna play Monster Hunter. Because I'm actually playing Monster Hunter privately, so that would be cool. I would definitely enjoy that. And... yeah, I deem it out of the 3 also a better choice than Mass Effect, to be honest. When you ask me, like, I definitely don't want to interfere with the vote, because I want to ask you all. But if my opinion values in some reason, then I find Monster Hunter and Hollow Knight a little bit more interesting than Mass Effect, because I know something about the games. I play them myself offline of the stream, or I have played them myself outside of the stream at least. And I already own them, which is a big plus, because I am a college student. I don't have too much money to spend it on video games. So I wouldn't have to buy another video game for maybe 60 bucks or something like that, which would be the case if I buy the full Mass Effect edition. So I'd say we're gonna play Monster Hunter first, then either in between or afterwards we're gonna play Hollow Knight, and then after that, like on Christmas or whatever, when we're done with it, we're gonna play Mass Effect, I guess, because that's what you guys wanted. Will you play Monster Hunter Wilds? I don't know. Which Monster Hunter part would you be interested to see? I don't know. Which is the newest one? I think Monster Hunter Rise, together with the DLC, is the newest one. But Monster Hunter Wilds. When is that? October 2024. It came out. What is that? Oh, it's gonna... Oh, it's gonna... 28th February 2025. It's gonna release. It's a follow-up of Monster Hunter World. Yeah, sure, why not? I think I'm gonna take a look if I have a lot of fun playing Monster Hunter, because I've never really played it that far. I just played the beginnings of the Monster Hunter games. But if I like it and if I get along with it, I think we can do it. I think we can play that as well. Okay. I mean, Wilds is going to release next February, yeah, was just a general question. After I've seen that there's so many points in there, didn't want to put any more points in myself. Yeah, understandable. The end game is the best in Monster Hunter. Yeah, I've heard that, but I didn't really play it up until there. Mass Effect is a trilogy and should be played. I have played it when it came out, and I dove into this world 100%, but it's giant games and they're very expensive. Yeah, that's the problem. For me, like, I don't really have the money for buying a lot of expensive games, so yeah, I would have to wait until Christmas or whatever to buy them, because this month it's tight. Because the car needed TIFF, and I spent a shit ton on the car and the bike in the last few months, so I don't have any much money for video games. I'm so sorry, but yep. Yeah, what you think then? TIFF? Yep, the maintenance, the car maintenance. How's it called? Car maintenance control, whatever. Monstro in a small room. Amazing. So, regarding Monster Hunter, since the newest one is not out yet, you all want me to play Monster Hunter World because it's the most known one and it released on PC as well? Or do you want me to play Monster Hunter Rise because it's the newest one? General question to you, chat. Rather the newer one, I have Rise and I have the DLC, I don't know how it's called, but that, or Monster Hunter World, which I also own, and I own Iceborne as well. I've never played Iceborne, but I have it. I have Monster Hunter World, I have Iceborne, I have Monster Hunter Rise, and I have the DLC for Monster Hunter Rise, but I don't know how that DLC is called. Oh my god, we found a brimstone. Leviathan? Oh. Cool. That's the good thing about Afterbirth. The brimstone is still good. Rise is fun and cool for Monster Hunter veterans, cause it looks old school, etc. World is for the new gen Monster Hunters, so it's up to what you want. I have started to play both, and I actually enjoyed it, but I didn't understand too much of it, so I definitely love to play it on stream, because then I can ask for help and I can ask for tips because I don't understand anything about the game. I think it's a cool concept and I enjoyed playing it, but I felt so lost doing it. Like, I tried to figure it out on my own, I tried to test the weapons, I tried to take my time, which is actually good because if I would have done it on stream, that would have been like 2 or 4, 5, 6 streams even maybe, that I would have needed to figure out how I want my playstyle to be, how I want my character to look like, what is happening in the game, and what it's all about, and where the controls are, stuff like that. So I think it's pretty good that I did a little bit of research into the game, or I tried it out a little bit before I started streaming it. But actually, I think it's also pretty amazing when I start streaming it, or that I start streaming it, because then you guys can give me tips about playstyle mechanics, which I definitely don't understand up until now. So yeah. Isn't there a co-op between Witcher and Monster Hunter? Quest, a Monster Hunter game in which Geralt appears. I don't know. Never heard of that, but, well. Fine with any of them. Okay. Ah, in World, there's a cooperation. That's cool. Played both, enjoy World as first playthrough more. Rise is more replayable for me. Quest, a Monster Hunter game where Geralt appears. Well, we can do another poll. This time, not a rigged one. we're gonna put it which Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter World or Monster Hunter Rise. Not a pay-to-win one. No. We're not gonna do a pay-to-win one. No. I said we're gonna do a normal one this time, okay? So, you can only vote once, and since there's 3 people that vote, as far as I've seen it, and only 2 choices, I just hope you don't find a possibility to fuck it up, okay? Please. Yeah, we're gonna do a legend. We're gonna do a legend vote, okay? We're gonna do a legend poll. It's okay, chat. It's okay. But think about that. If you choose Monster Hunter World, we cannot start today because it will take ages to download, okay? And I don't think that it will be ready until I need to end the stream. So we can only start. What am I even searching for? I don't even have bumps. What am I doing? What? Why do you say you're gonna end your subscription and report me? Arthur, what the fuck? Chill your nuggies, please. That's it. What do you mean? I want Geralt. I haven't played World myself. But the thing is that if we play World, like no rig votes here. I'm not doing any rig votes. What are you talking about, chat? The votes are not rigged. You have 1 choice per viewer. Okay? You can choose once. It's not a rig poll. Stop telling me that. I found pills. Yeah, well, what I said, the pros about Monster Hunter is, of course, we can play it in a... Oh my god, I got a health upgrade. But I am in pain. Then we can play it as a co-op. So if I ever want to play with viewers, we can do that, because I think you can do missions up to 4 people together. And I think it's easier in Monster Hunter World. You can do it in Monster Hunter Rise as well, I know that. But it's easier in Monster Hunter World since it's like available on PC and not with the weird wireless system with the Switch or LAN connector system with the Switch. Boom, Minecrafter. Okay, I don't know what that is, but the negative thing about Monster Hunter World is of course gonna be... Oh, that teleports us to the boss room. Is of course gonna be that like I said, I will not be able to download it this stream, so we only can start next stream. Oh, she loves me. The fly. She's in love. She's fighting on my side. Good stuff, good stuff. Brimstone is like instant win in Isaac runs, at least up until Repentance. So yeah, this is gonna be an easy one. Do you have Iceborne? Yeah, I do. I have all the DLCs. I think. When you're not talking about the older Monster Hunter games, but from the newer ones, I have like all content. And up until we get to playing Iceborne, I think it takes like 60 to 80 hours to play through the whole game, and that's only for basically seeing every monster. So, I think until we get to Iceborne, it's gonna... That's duplicating any spacebar item. I don't need that. I will have the money again to buy the DLC. It's possible that it takes that long if you choke the whole time. If you choke the whole time? What do you mean? What do you mean with choking? That's where the game only starts. Ah, faster. Ah, okay. I don't even know the word. What is that in English? Election fraud? Election fraud is a human right. Ah, you want rigged. That's the you want the rigged. Ah, okay. I don't have time for that. You don't have time for what? For rigged? For rigged votes? No, we're not gonna do rigged votes. If you're stuck too long. Ah, okay. If you suck at killing the monsters, but you're an Elden Ring veteran, so it's easy peasy. I mean, me playing Elden Ring doesn't necessarily mean that I'm good at Monster Hunter. I figured that out while playing Rise, okay? I can also suck in both games, chat. You're expecting a lot of me. Only because I beat Radahn in like 20 hours of gameplay. And Mesmer in like 18 hours of gameplay. I don't think it was that long. I think it was 16 hours for Radahn and 18 hours for Mesmer. But that's still a shit ton of time. That doesn't mean that I'm capable of beating monsters, okay? In any better time. What is Minecraft, by the way? Oh, I can place that. Well, interesting. Can we please have the super secret room? Amazing. Oh my god, what is this? Why is this so cursed? Please don't. Oh, we got the Emperor, High Priestess, Hanged Man. Oh, yes. Ah. Flight. Oh, we already have flight. Amazing. Oh my god, that all of this is stupid. Wow, this floor was actually quite a big disappointment. Nah, you're fine. Believe. I am believing, chat. Oh Lord Jesus. But I think if we play one of the games, I'm gonna use my old save files in Monster Hunter, because I have both Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise. I have a save file. But I have never gotten past stage 2 of the quests, I think. And we can repeat the quests as well anyway, so it doesn't matter. I've only done the first stage of quests. Like there's something like urgent quests, I think, and I've never done the second one to those in Monster Hunter World, and I've never done, or I don't know. I've done one of the second stage quests in Monster Hunter Rise or something like that. So yeah, I'm just gonna use that save file because we're gonna skip the character. We unlocked the Zazel, that's cool. I will skip the character creating step. Is tutorial before Iceborne? Okay. Good to know, I think. Yeah, I'll see. Maybe I'll do another save file, but actually it's like only the first cutscene that's interesting, right? And else there's not much to do except like talk to the NPCs and stuff like that, and the most interesting part is like the quests. So yeah, I guess we're fine with just continuing on the old save file. And also that's cool about being like a small streamer, because usually I'm not gonna piss anyone off by playing a game a certain way or doing stuff a certain way, or like especially for example today I can just play around with Isaac and And maybe there's not gonna be anyone new that's discovering the channel and that's like, oh my god, that's exactly what I wanted to see. But I know for sure that the few people that are returning to my stream aren't gonna pissed off by me playing playing a game one time that they don't 100% want to see. Whatever. I'm gone for now. Gotta get out early tomorrow. Well then, sleep well, dream sweet, and thank you for being here. It was cool to have a mod back in the stream. And have lots of fun serving Germany tomorrow, I guess. Okay, Monster Hunter World won with 3 votes apparently. So yeah, I think we're gonna play Monster Hunter World then. I'm gonna take care that until the next stream, which is gonna be on Wednesday, I think. Because tomorrow I won't be able to stream because I have to fetch my little brother from driving school. So I won't be able to stream. And yeah, next stream is gonna be on Wednesday. I think from Wednesday on we're gonna play Monster Hunter then. Monster Hunter World. And I'm definitely not gonna forget about Hollow Knight. We're gonna play Hollow Knight this year, okay? So either as a Christmas special or in between Monster Hunter, like we're gonna do one Hollow Knight stream a week and 2 Monster Hunter streams, or we're gonna do like a Christmas special where we play like a day full of Hollow Knight, like we're gonna try to beat the game in a day or whatever. I see what I'm gonna do, or we're gonna finish Monster Hunter this year and then we're gonna play Hollow Knight afterwards. I don't know yet, but I definitely promise I will not forget about Hollow Knight and we're gonna do it this year, okay? The format, I'm gonna see, maybe we're doing a 12-hour stream or whatever. Well, that's gonna be a pain in the arse. Because I'm not a person that can, I don't know, with some games I could in the past. If I get the hyper focus on a game, then it's possible. But usually I'm not anymore the type of person that can sit in front of a gaming video screen for, or like a gaming screen, whatever, for more than a few hours straight. Like when it comes to doing university stuff and etc., with a few breaks in between, I can actually sit there for a whole day because I'm changing the type of things I'm doing. I think that's it. Because then, yeah, I'm cutting videos, or of course there's not gonna be there. I'm cutting videos in between, or I'm, I don't know, working on some university stuff. I'm watching tutorial videos for any university related stuff. So I actually differed a little bit, and of course I take smaller breaks in between. So that is how I can actually sit 18 hours in front of a PC. But when it comes to gaming, I don't know. I know that there was a time where I really grinded on stuff and I was sitting hours on end in front of a screen, like the time we really played actively on Minecraft servers back in the days. I think there was days where I just played 20 hours straight. And the most ridiculous thing I've ever did, where people ask me if I was just online or if I really played the whole time, which I said I played the whole time, was when Overwatch 1 ended. Like, I was an absolute Overwatch fangirl back in the days. I'm not anymore. The game got crazy shit, but I think I'm gonna look into it one more time, because they announced that they're gonna release a 6v6 again, which was one of the reasons I hated Overwatch 2, as it was. So the 5v5. So I'm kind of curious on what that's gonna be. And if it ever releases, like if the 6 versus 6 goes live, I'm definitely gonna do one Overwatch stream. And then I will evaluate if it's worth playing, and then I will maybe in the future play it again. Or if it's just still the pile of shit it was when I left it. But nevertheless, when Overwatch 2 went live, there was like a day or two period where it was like, yeah, you can collect everything from Overwatch 1, and then we're gonna close the servers forever. And I think I played for nearly 40 hours straight back then. I was playing 40 hours straight Overwatch. That's 2 days, nearly 2 days of my life wasted to a game as shitty as this one, okay? Like, I have, up until the beginning of this year, I think it even was, like, I played Overwatch 2 for a long time because I was addicted. So even though I thought it absolutely shit, I still gave it a chance again and again every single month till I finally got rid of the addiction. I think in March this year, because I was just like, oh my god, no, I'm not gonna play it again. When the next Battle Pass starts, I'm not gonna play it again. And I never did. I never opened the game again since March this year. But up until then, I collected nearly everything there was. Like, I owned nearly every skin, even like some kind of special skins, and I had the Pink Mercy skin and stuff like that, if you remember the game. And I had like nearly every single pay-to-win skin, whatever. I had a shit ton of rare skins, whatever, and I completed every battle pass, whatever, up until often even level 200. I had no life back then. I really had no life. I had no life. But nowadays, when I evaluate how much time I have left in my daily life, I don't know how I found the time to play that much video games. I really don't know, because these days I barely have the time to play video games while doing the stream. I have to calculate which tasks to delay or neglect in order to stream 3 times a week. And that's only 12 hours of gaming in a week. That's merely 2 hours a day. And back in the days, I had time to play like 4 or 5 hours video games a day. It's just ridiculous. I cannot comprehend how I had the time to do this. Because nowadays it's impossible. It really is impossible. I barely have the capability or time to get all the work done I should be gotten done. I should get done. Like, I don't know, if I think about it now, there's like 20 tasks that I could do right now, which I do pretty soon. So I don't know. For example, I have like the TÜV appointment tomorrow, and I still have to put my light bulbs back in, which I, as you saw my Instagram story today, put out yesterday and this morning. I can even show it to you. I have the board of my backlight. I have it here, laying next to me, lacking all the light bulbs. I have to put them in, and then I have to put the board back into the backlight. I haven't done that yet. And then there's like 500 university projects, and also like some kind of freelancer work I didn't manage to do up until now. There's like 2 or 3 projects I haven't been able to finish yet. Also my own work when it comes to drawing, for example the emotes for Twitch. Like, I don't know, there's 20,000 things that I'd rather do instead of playing video games. Or not rather, I mean, most of them are, oh, I have to do them. But I could do instead of playing video games. Sorry, the rather was a little bit false on that. Oh, we unlocked Eve. Amazing. But yeah, there's like so many tasks that have to be done that are more important than playing video games, you know. I mean, it's sad, but it's true. No, why is there a mimic now? The lights broke. Yeah, they did. It was actually crazy. We thought the brake light was broken. I knew the brake light was broken since almost a year already. So that was nothing new, that there was one of the... Oh, interesting. There was one of the bulbs who wasn't working correctly anymore. But then we tested it out yesterday. And it was not only the brake light that didn't work. It was the parking light in the front left, the brake light in the back left, the reverse light in the back left, the parking light in the back left. And did I forget anything? There is yet another light bulb in the back left. Like, there's 4 of the bulbs missing, as you can see. Like, there's 4 holes. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I don't actually know what the last one was, but there's 4 broken bulbs in the back. There's not one. Like, there's not only the brake light broken, but 4. How? And it's only in the left, like on the right side, front right and back right. All of the bulbs are working absolutely perfectly fine. But on the left side, I don't know how many bulbs are in the front. I think it's 4. 4 in the front and 5 in the back. So 5 out of 9 bulbs are broken. How? The fog light? Yeah, might be the fog light. I just hope so much that the car will pass the TÜV tomorrow. Because I'm not sure about that. The brakes are fine. We watched that. The lights should be fine if I replace them. If I replace them and they're still not working, we have a bigger problem. Because then I don't know what's wrong. And I have to cancel the TÜV. Because then I'm not gonna pass the TÜV by any means. But since the blinker on the back left was still working, I have the hopes that at least the back left has power. There's nothing with the power supply. There's nothing wrong with the power supply. Why did I even take this? It was worth nothing, but whatever. Because the blinker actually saved my day. That one bulb that you can see here, the last man standing, which is still working. Which looks a little bit burned as well. It has a darker tint to it, but check it out now from the side, it has a darker tint to it. But that one worked. I promise that one worked yesterday. So I at least am pretty sure that there's nothing wrong with the power supply or the whole backlight. That was the Giga Chat yesterday, the blinker light. That one bulb still worked. Because if all 5 of the bulbs were broken, then the first thing I would have tried was if the power supply was broken. And like, what are the odds that all 5 are broken? The odds that 4 are broken are still big, but still low. But the odds that all 5 are broken, nah. I would have suspected something with the power supply. Which car you drive? Peugeot 307, building year 2007. And it's a combi, HDI. But the 2007, 2008 build year in Peugeot models with the number 307 is like the year with the biggest clusterfuck, if you believe it or not. But actually, this is so wild. When you buy parts for my car, there's like 3 different models which use exactly the same, but the gist to it, the car part is not defined by the model name. What do I mean with this? So, imagine you have a 307 HDI, which I drive, a combi. Yeah? And there's a 307cc, which is a cabrio. And then there's a normal 307, or I don't know what the letters are behind it, but there's the third one. Like there's the CC, which is the cabrio, then there's the HDI, which is the combi, and then there is also another one, which is I think also a combi. But there is a facelift version and there is a non-facelift version of all 3 of them. So it can be that if you're looking for the front bumper of my car, you have the exact same car model with the exact same car parts, and you... Is the stream lagging? Is it not working? -2? The stream is lagging? It says it's fine. What the fuck? Is it better? Do you still hear me? What the fuck? Why is it lagging? Now it's working? Okay. Because Twitch has some complaints, but it had complaints all the time. It says unstable, but it said that all the time. So usually, I don't know. But OBS is not showing anything. It lagged like 2 minutes ago. Okay. Oh, it's working. Okay, but you can at least like hear me. Yeah, the problem is that if you try to buy the front bumper for my car, it can be that you have the exact same model of my car with the exact same name and the exact same data in the vehicle letter. I don't know how it's called, but the vehicle papers. And still the front bumper does not fit my car because it's the facelift version and I don't have the facelift version. But you can search for the cabrio, and if you're lucky, you will find a car with my front bumper. So if you're searching for the front bumper and you want to replace it, you actually have to search the aftermarket for 3 different cars. And it can be that if you're lucky, you get the right one. And if you're unlucky, you get the wrong one. And the same thing, if you believe it or not, is with a shit ton of screws, with the complete brake discs, and a few minor parts as well. But it is absolutely ridiculous that even if you have the exact specification number, which are in the papers for the car, the parts that you buy for the car might not fit. And all of this frickery next to the maintenance on this car, basic maintenance, and behold repairing something being an absolute pain in the ass. Because, yeah, French. Do not ever, guys, I really beg you, do not ever buy French cars. They are a pain in the arse. If it's Renault, if it's Peugeot, if it's freaking Dacia, which is, I think, some kind of branch from a French car company. I don't know which one it was. I think Renault. Don't. Just don't do it. I really advise heavily against it. I got the car gifted, so I don't take a second look at it because it's a gifted car. I do not complain, and it's a combi, and it's a shitbox, so for a student, college student, it's perfectly fine, because I wouldn't want to trade my combi against anything, or at least I wouldn't want to drive a mini car or a small car, or an absolute battleship of a car, probably. We don't have a... Yeah, we can use a choker. The choker, what the fuck. I don't want to drive like a absolutely ridiculously small car. I don't want to drive the absolute battleship of a car. And I still want to have some space in the back, in the trunk, to put maybe suitcases in when you're going to travel somewhere, when you're going on holidays, whatever. So combi is like perfect for me, especially also because when we go to conventions or often anywhere that requires traveling more than a day's travel, or more than a distance that you can travel back and forth in a day, or if there's any place you want to stay at, which is a longer distance, which we're gonna stay for like 2 days, we can sleep in the car, because the trunk size in the combi, in the Peugeot, is actually exactly as big that you can put a mattress in it without having to restrict yourself in any way. So I can just put a mattress in it, and you can comfortably sleep in there with even up to 2 persons. And whenever we're going to a family gathering and only my brother and me is going, or we're going to the Gamescom, or we're going to a concert, or whatever, and there's no free space for us to sleep at, then we're just gonna sleep in the combi, which is pretty convenient, and it's quick and easy, and you usually only need like an accessible bath nearby, which is the case in most of the Autobahn rest places, the highway rest places in Germany. Or you're just able to camp outside a friend's place or whatever. So that's pretty convenient, because as a college student you don't have the money to pay for a hotel every other day just because you want to go to an event. And Gamescom and concerts and stuff like that became absolutely a lot cheaper if you don't have to pay for a place to sleep at. So yeah, that's actually pretty cool, and I like the car, but it's still a shitbox, and it's still a French car. So yeah, I am grateful that I have it, but I'm still gonna hate on it, because what in the actual fuck did the engineers smoke when they engineered that kind of cars? Jesus. You need an extra what's it called, device to read out a French car instead of a German car. Yeah, that is so ridiculous. Like, you know, how is that called? Wait. The emission numbers? I don't know. The emission numbers? Like when you're the emission filter can get blocked, like can get clogged somehow. You might know that if you work on cars. and then the emission numbers are too high. And usually with like German cars, you can just read that out and tell the car like, hey, blow the emission filter out. So it gets blown out. All the slug in there is blown out. And it's free again, so the numbers are fine again. But with French cars, no, you cannot tell them to blow it out. You can only do that with a special tool or special device, if you can even do it. I don't have a clue. We never figured out if we can. Maybe you can just throw the whole car away once your emission filter gets clogged, or you have to change the filter, which is a thing I'm definitely not going to do in a French car, because I think the time that it requires to change that filter, you can just go work and you can buy a new French car. No. But I don't know, it's just ridiculous. And the readings in this car are, it's like cryptography. Really, it's so unbelievably stupid. I can rant ages about this car. I love it, but I still can rant ages about it. Like, when we replaced the clutch, I already told that there were... Okay, we can actually use none of this, and we don't need to be guppy, so yeah, let's go. There was a screw that you couldn't access normally. Like, we only were able to get the screw loose by one person sticking their arm up until the shoulder. I had to do this because I had the smallest arms. Up until this shoulder, I had to stick my arm into my car to be able to reach a torque wrench, or a wrench with two parts that made it longer. Like, you know, the torque wrenches? And then they we put two parts that make that longer, the wrench, on top of it, to be able to reach around two corners, to be able to put it on the screw head. And then I had to put my arm in up until the shoulder to be able to reach the wrench, the longer part of the wrench, and put it on the screw head. And then I had to hold it the whole time so it doesn't fall off. That was the only way we could reach the screw without having to tear apart the whole freaking engine block. We managed to do it, but it was a pain in the arse. It was an absolutely pain in the arse. They have Diagbox as a program. I don't know. We just use a normal reading device, but that was it was horrible. It was horrible. I had the problem with my first car. It was a 206 Peugeot, and a friend of mine who wanted to repair the car, it couldn't read it out because of that. Oh my god. I'm so sorry to hear that. I know the pain. I know the struggle. I've experienced it myself firsthand. And every time we're working on that car, we're discovering something new ridiculous. Like, by the time that I own this car, since... let me think. 5 years? More than 5 years? I don't know. And working on it since like 2 or 3 already. Like, began with the normal tire change, but since like 2 or 3 years, me and especially also friends of mine, which are a big help. Special thanks goes out to people in my life helping me with this kind of stuff where I still lack the knowledge. Do nearly everything on our own. And in this time, I mean, we replaced the clutch, we replaced the brakes, we replaced countless light bulbs, we replaced the filters, we replaced the IBS sensor, we replaced I don't know how they're called, but the thing behind the wheels. which connects the wheels to the rest. We replaced that because it was completely gone. I've seen nearly every part of this car. Okay, we replaced the complete front bumper. We replaced the sides as well. We replaced the back bumper. Like, there's so much we did to this car. Okay, you might think that, oh my god, we should have seen everything by now. There's nothing that should surprise us anymore, you know? There is nothing that should disturb us anymore. But it does. Every single time we're working on this shitbox, something new comes up, and it's... Yeah, I know that it's Antriebswelle in German, but I didn't know the English word. That was my problem. But thank you for writing it, Rix. I really appreciate it. But you might think that... Yeah, I still really appreciate it. Sometimes I'm just stupid, and I definitely understand. But yeah, this stuff, I don't know. Every time I work on this car, I'm tapping my head because I see another thing that's like, what the actual frick? And yeah, like for example, by changing the backlight next to a few plastic pieces falling into my hands, the moment I opened it up, we try to figure out how to open it in the first place. And the tutorial said like, yeah, we have to find a screw. So, us looking for a screw. Turns out there is no screw. It just clips. The whole backlight is held by plastic clips. You can't make this shit up. To be fair, they're big clips. Like, they're this size, I think. But still, who fixes a backlight only by using clips and a cable? Like, it's one cable and 3 plastic clips. You cannot make this shit up. I swear to God, chat. We were looking for a screw for ages, and until we realized we just have to remove the clips. At least one screw should hold the back, like none. It's 3 plastic clips. Is seriously... French engineering is a war crime. Change my mind. It is a freaking war crime. The clips break more easily, so then you need new ones. Yeah, maybe that's the case. That is what they're counting on. That you don't have the nerve to replace the stuff once it breaks. So just get a new car. I mean, it is cheap enough. Even though my car was originally my grandparents' car. They unfortunately passed away already. And they bought it back in 2007 for... Buckle up your belts. 21K. Should have said buckle up buttercups. I think that's the wording, right? But still. 21K. What the fuck? New car, by the way. Like, it wasn't pre-owned, new car. Why do you buy a new French car? For that price. Why do you buy a new car, a new French car anyways? Why do you buy a new car anyways? Like, they lose, I think, up to 50% of their worth in the first 1 or 2 years? I don't understand the sense behind that, but the new French cars are pretty chill to work on. They break pretty fast, but they're chill to work on. I don't know about the new French cars because I've never dealt with them, and I've never read stuff about them because I just don't care, because I'm definitely not gonna buy a French car after I get rid of the one I drive right now. So if I earn my own money, the first thing I'm definitely gonna do is buy a Japanese car after college. No. Can only go into the chest, right? Yep, that's it. Okay. The first thing I'm definitely gonna do is buy a Japanese car, because no French anymore. So I misclicked again. Yeah, I don't know about the newer French cars, but what I can say about the old ones, because I drive one, is that they actually don't break that easily. Like the old cars, at least the old Peugeots, we can play another one, right? What are we gonna pick? Can we play hard mode already? Yeah, let's go. Let's play some hard mode. That's why it was so easy. Yeah, let's play Eden. Let's frick it up. Really good. They don't break that easily, but if they break, it's a pain in the arse to get them fixed up again. Honda, good engine and gearbox, but rust. Or Toyota. Yeah, well, I'm kinda on the side of some kind of Nissan or Toyota. Maybe even a Subaru. But there's a lot of Subaru models you have to take care that you don't buy them. And there's only a few good ones as far as I've heard, so you gotta be careful with Subaru. But yeah, Toyota or Nissan sounds great in my opinion. Let's see what it's gonna be. Honda as well, but I've not really taken this into consideration, because like Honda Civic and stuff like that is a great car to mod, but I'm not really looking into tuning or modding it. I just want to have a reliable, maybe decent, clean looking daily. There are a few pretty cool Lexus as well, but I don't know much about the maintenance of those ones. I haven't looked into Lexus maintenance too much because I don't know anything about if they're reliable or not. And I've also taken Audi or BMW into consideration, but the thing with BMW and Audi is they're pretty reliable as far as I heard, especially Audi, but they're not like cool. They're just basic mostly, and BMW have like a lot of small issues because they're their own kind of special brand. But if you're into cars, you might know that, and you might know the flaws. So yeah, I'd rather look into Japanese cars than German cars, even though I'm also like a great fan of the German cars. But since I'm an absolute gigantic fan of Japanese bikes, a Japanese car is not far-fetched from that, so that is why I also rather tend to the direction of Japanese cars instead of German ones. BMW, bring me to the workshop. Yeah, sure. Is a BMW really a good BMW if it doesn't eat more oil than gas on 100 kilometers? Eats oil like petrol? Yeah, that's what I want to say. Is it even a good BMW if it doesn't eat as much oil as petrol on 100 kilometers? I just want to say, okay, amazing. We thought of the same. That's good. My car nowadays with my complete setup costs 55 to 60k new, and I bought it from the workshop for not even 30k, and it's only 2.5 years old. Yeah, that's what I say. Like, I don't know. It's cool to own a new car, but I don't really get the hype about it, because owning a new car, owning a new bike, bikes are even worse than cars when buying new. You can customize everything. Yeah, I see that point. You can absolutely customize it to your dreams, to your imagination, and it's exactly gonna be the exact car that you want to have, like the perfect car for you. But you have to be careful to drive it in the first few thousand kilometers. I don't know how much. I don't know exactly how it is with cars, but with bikes it's definitely so. If you buy them new, you have to take a shit ton of things into consideration. You have to take so much care while riding them the first few thousand kilometers. You have to do checkups. You cannot ride fast. You cannot ride them when they're with a cold start. You have to take care that you prepare like 10 minutes before every ride. I mean, of course you have to warm up the bike as well, no matter how long you're riding it. But it's way worse in the first 1,000 kilometers or stuff like that. You cannot really use the whole potential of the bike for, I think, 1 or 2k kilometers straight. So I don't know. There's so much problems with new vehicles, and as I said, they lose their worth so quickly, and they don't really have like too much benefits when compared to only slightly used cars, which are 1 or 2 years old. Like, there's nothing they can particularly do that much better. Especially if you're reselling or you buy from a trusted reseller. So yeah, I don't know. It's only basically for the flex that you have it. Bought a new car. Congratulations. 2k kilometer. Yeah, okay, and cars. Yeah, it's crazy. Nowadays it's difficult to find a trusted reseller. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But if you know somewhat about cars, I think it's okayish to buy them from eBay as well. I lost so much health, and yeah. Okay, didn't do any damage, so well. Maybe not Eden this time. I mean, we don't have any points anymore, so it doesn't work anyways. We're gonna do random. Why not? AFK shortly. Yeah. I don't demand anyone to be there 24/7 in my stream. You don't have to excuse yourself, chat. You're amazing as you are. I'm happy you're there for even 3 seconds of my mouth spewing bullshit at you. Okay. There's lots of people who wouldn't even last that long. But still some things you can see from the outside. Yeah, sure. And there's also like a lot of stuff to hide in a shortage. Like you can put, for example, some lube on the engine belt to make it less squeaky, or you can drive through the highway to make the emission values better. Like there's lots of stuff you can at least trick a little bit. Timing chain can only be heard when it's cold start. The reseller starts the car before you will not hear it anymore on the test drive. Yeah, that's true. But you just have to trust it, I think, that there is no issues with it. And you have to inform yourself about the model a lot beforehand, so that might help you. Oh my god, can you shoot a bomb, please? Yeah, amazing. But yeah, I have a few friends, or in particular one friend, trust a reseller. Yeah, there's nothing much you can do, I think, huh? But the thing is, if you buy a new car, or if you buy from a dealership directly, it's not guaranteed anymore that the car is working perfectly fine. Like, I know people who bought, I know it's a bad example because it's Tesla, but who bought a Tesla and it was from a trusted reseller. I think it was a new car, and the car only made problems. Like, it had so many freaking problems, this car. It was unbelievable. Seriously. And that was like a trusted licensed seller, so if you can't trust them, any dude from the eBay is probably not gonna be that much worse, at least. But yeah, I've known a friend who really informed himself very, very well about the car he wanted to buy. And he knew basically everything about the model. He really searched into it. He didn't buy the cheapest version he could find on eBay. And he still ended up with an absolute shitbox who's still broken up until this day. And he kind of managed to fix it up at the moment, time-wise and stuff. And the car is completely broken. He even went to court for yeah, the flaws that the car had, obviously, before he bought it, and they didn't tell him, and he lost in court. So yeah, sometimes it's just luck based, very, very hard. But still, as my experience goes, you cannot even trust, in emphasis, trusted resellers or licensed resellers, because they might also sell you shit, even if it's a new vehicle. At least if you buy a new vehicle and it has like, or a young vehicle and it has like guarantee to it, or warranty to it, you usually get your stuff fixed. But sometimes if you buy new vehicle, and that's fine, like if you get the warranty, that's good. But sometimes you buy new stuff and the warranty is just absolute shit. For example, with my laptop, I bought a Razer laptop and I love the laptop. It's an amazing laptop. It does what it should be doing, and it's really, really a good device, and it has some amazing features. It is easy to transport. It is easy to work with, and I really love the thing as is to pieces. And the tech behind it is also very, very good. But we had a broken cable, like the charger broke, and those things cost 150 euros to replace. So we were like, oh, it has still warranty, so we're gonna send it in. And they wanted both parts, the laptop and the cable, even though we said, oh, the cable is broken. And they wanted to research it, which meant they deleted everything from that laptop. I couldn't save my data because I didn't have a charger. I couldn't charge it, so I couldn't retrieve my data. And they just wiped it completely clean. And they only did that after I tried to talk to them for 2 months to be able to send it in, which required me using UPS, because of course we had to do insured transport. And insured transport for a laptop is hella expensive, especially when you have to send it over to, I don't even know where the seat was. I think it was somewhere in Hamburg or whatever, but we shipped it to God knows where, and of course that insured transport is hella expensive if you do it yourself. So that was why we had to ship it per UPS, because the label they gave us was only retrievable by through UPS. And you know where the next UPS station is from me? Exactly 100 kilometers down in the direction of Munich. I live so far in the freaking Pampa that I had to drive. Actually, I was lucky that a friend of mine went into the direction anyway, so he could just take it. It was somewhere near Nuremberg, I think. But I was lucky that a friend of mine could take it. But I would have to drive like 100 kilometers in the opposite direction that it had to go in, just to get that thing shipped. And that was after I argued with the support for 2 months straight, because they didn't listen to me and they didn't do anything. And the cherry on top was that they sent me the thing back without the cable. The only thing that was broken that didn't include it in the package. That was where I wrote an absolutely ranting email, frantically and absolutely mad, explaining that they're a bunch of freaking idiots and I want someone on the phone ASAP or I'm gonna take this to court. And then somehow the next day I got called by someone. And they did this completely free of charge. Within 2 days or whatever, I had the cable again. Because I went on an absolute rant about how stupid they are and how bad their support was. But yeah, that's a new device with warranty that was still active, so nowadays it's no guarantee that only because you buy a new thing and it has warranty and you're insured every single possible way that you possibly can, that you will get a working device. But it actually works. It is ridiculous, yeah, but the sad truth that it's the same with every technical device, may it be a car, may it be a laptop, it doesn't matter. Same problems everywhere. So I think, yeah, the risk is high when buying something used, but the risk is not particularly lower when buying it new. Only if you have like a trusted shop that you bought stuff from already for a longer time and you're absolutely sure they don't drag you over the table. You have done the brown rage yet? I think I came in mid-rant. I'm ranting about resells and sales of technical stuff, yeah. And no, we haven't done that yet because I said that I am gonna do it when I might have time, because it takes time to collect the coins, and it might be only next month that I do it or stuff like, because there's university projects that are way more urgent than me collecting coins at Okami. And yeah, if I have a little bit more free time when during the no lecture phase on Christmas or stuff like that, I have maybe time to collect 2 million coins. But yeah, I don't have the time and patience and possibility or capability to play 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours of Okami just to look what it looks to just to see what it looks like to shit on your enemies. I'd rather program some software for the robotics project that takes me further in life. I hope you forgive me, chat, but I think my reasons are at least understandable. Nope. Not gonna deal with this. Ah, okay. Why is the Twitch chat not scrolling down automatically? What the hell? Dealerships are also not trustable. I work at one also. Amazing. It's like trusting a lion not to eat you. I think you had better chances in trusting a lion than trusting resellers. Electric cars are literally the problem makers. We had so many cars that couldn't charge anymore. Yeah, I've heard that they're shit. I've heard that they're big shit. And from the guys that I know that own one, only problems. Oh my god. And apparently they, I don't know, warm your ass seat for you if I don't know, they're so highly technological that you get into one, they detect your ass temperature and put on the heat or whatever. I think that's crazy. Not only because of the battery, but because of the internal electronic system. I don't know. I just don't really trust in electric cars. Hybrids, amazing stuff. Love them, big fan. Pure electric, no. First of all, where's the vroom vroom? Second of all, what if they break down? Third of all, not cool to work on. Fourth of all, where's the vroom vroom? No. Back again, did I miss anything important? Only a rant about reselling technical stuff. Nissan 350Z, my dream car. It's definitely a nice car, definitely. How did I overread that? Oh my god. Have you drank water today? I have drank a lot of water today because I went to the gym, so I drank 1 liter at the gym. First time in the gym since 2 weeks. It was amazing, but I can drink again. Thank you, thank you. Don't worry, forgive you, I don't. Don't be that aggressive, chat. There's nothing new. Okay, it's nothing new to not be able to trust resellers. Yeah, true. But I think it definitely got worse in the last few years. Especially, like, that people wanted to make money and you couldn't trust people. That has been around for ages, yeah. But the problems with the support, like, that if you have the legal power or the proof that you actually will not get dragged across the table, you still have a shit ton of problems. That is something that definitely got worse in the last few years. Like, whenever you're trying to contact any kind of support, usually in the earlier days, it was like you actually had a pretty well possibility that you would get helped out through the phone pretty easily. But nowadays, you have to fill out forms, you have to talk to a AI, you have to write emails. It's so rare that you get anyone on the phone and that they're actually being helpful and that you're getting your issue, even if you're in the right, to get it resolved quickly. Like, I feel like that's the lesser case. Like, it's not the majority of the case, it's the minority of the case. That you have an issue and you get that resolved without problems quickly. But it might be just my thinking of it, but I've experienced that a lot in the last few years, so yeah. Of course, there are also positive examples, like for example with Lucy, like my bike, the R7. I didn't have any problems, and whenever there was something, I usually got it resolved very quickly, and the employees were absolutely nice. They did all they could, and I was always very satisfied. And of course, I'm also very satisfied often with other brands or companies that I buy stuff from. But yeah, still there's also a lot of negative examples. And the sad truth is, if the stuff they sell is good, they can actually allow it because you will overlook it, or if you're dependent on it. For example, there are monopole companies which have like the absolute market power, and you don't get around buying stuff from them, even though their policies are absolutely shitty and their support is absolutely shitty. But yeah, for example, with the Razer laptop, I love Razer. I absolutely love the brand. Like, as you might know, my mouse is from Razer. My keyboard is from Razer. Can you see it? No, you can't, because the screen is standing on it. A Razer keyboard. My headphones are not, because I don't know, the Razer headphones were never like the best of the best. But my mouses before that were from Razer. My brother's mouse is from Razer. My brother's keyboard is from Razer because I recommended. My laptop is from Razer. And I never had any problems with the brand. I love the brand. It was an amazing brand, and I always preferred it before other brands. But the support is just absolutely gruesome. The technical stuff is amazing, and I have no complaints whatsoever about the technical stuff at all. Like, it absolutely worked perfectly fine for years and years, and there hasn't been any issue with it. They have customizable software, and it's an absolutely amazing GUI. Like, there's so many benefits to it. There are so many positive things to it, but yeah, my experience with the support, when I had the one time encountering of something breaking, and also, like, all of the stuff I bought before, I also bought from local dealerships, or local resellers. I bought it new, but with the mouse or the keyboard or whatever, I always bought it from trusted resellers, where I knew that if there was something wrong, I could return it, or I could ask for a refund or whatever. I was always going absolutely sure, but the first time I bought from Razer itself, something broke. Years before, no complaints, no issues, nothing. And then one time I bought from Razer itself, it broke. And then I had to deal with the horrible support. And of course, it was not the support of the reseller, which is usually pretty good when you buy it from Amazon or you buy it from local shops. Yeah, Razer support, worst thing about the company. Seriously. Amazing company, shitty support. I just have to try to not get hit so often. Oh my god, how can you be so unbelievably dumb as I am? Wait. Chat, I'm gonna read it in a second. I just try to get not to get killed by this. Lockdown. Amazing. Still, I need to go. Was a nice stream again. Good night, everyone. Have a nice day tomorrow. See you. Well, thank you for being here. I really enjoyed it. And thank you for telling it was a nice stream. It really means a lot to me when you say that. And I wish you an amazing evening. Sleep well. Dream sweet. And good night. Hopefully up until next time. Hi, other chats. There is no one writing in other chats. I just read a message that I overread quite some while ago. Before that, I think. But well, thank you all for being here. Really, I appreciate it very much, and it means a lot to me that there's this small but beautiful amount of people, of amazing people, always coming to enjoy some quality time of me talking bullshit or ranting about modern technical companies. Oh Lord Jesus, no. That was way more luck than skill. Way more luck than skill. Okay. That was actually a skill because I knew that would happen. Here we go. Pills. No. You're welcome. I'm going to head off now. Got early start tomorrow night. Well, then I wish you also an amazing evening. Sleep well, dream sweet, and hopefully up until the next time we meet again. Next stream's gonna be on Wednesday, by the way, for everyone leaving now. So probably also like at 7 p.m. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna stream on Thursday and Wednesday this week, because on Thursday I have to go to university anyways. Oh my god, of course he ate everything. On Thursday I have to go to university anyways, so that means that I have to do my makeup anyways. And why did I take this? I'm so stupid. Yeah, we're gonna take this. Why not? And yeah, then I only have to do my makeup 3 times a week instead of 4 times, which saves me time. A lot of time, since I take like an hour for my makeup. And it saves me money as well. And it saves my eyes and face. It's some kind of quality time without... Oh, wishbone. Without carrying a shit ton of stuff around. I mean, yeah, I could stream without makeup, but I just don't feel comfortable in it. It's not because of I wanna sell myself as someone that I that I am not, or I don't know, whatever people wearing makeup, but it's rather than I'm a very introverted person, like very introverted. When you meet me at parties or stuff like that, I don't speak up. And in university or whatever, I also don't really speak up. Even with makeup. But without makeup, I'm like the absolute sheep, and I try to hide myself in the shadows. I am absolutely unrecognizable, unacknowledgeable. I'm just dragging my hoodie down my face, and I don't want to be seen by anyone. I have massive social anxiety, and yeah, shit ton of other stuff. So my confidence with makeup from absolute below, like let's say my camera frame is everything, with makeup probably like here. With my bicycle gear and the helmet, like here, I have like shit ton of confidence. Then without makeup, here. Okay? So the thing is, it's not because I don't know. Oh, we don't have a face anymore. Ah. I just hate being around anywhere without my makeup, and I would probably like the open and funny and spoken up personality that you know me as. It would completely change. Like I would be the most boring person on earth during the streams, I guess. So yeah, I need that confidence boost. Like it might sound ridiculous, but to me, it changes a lot if I wear makeup or if I don't. It's not only about that I don't want anyone to see me without makeup. I don't know. I mean, of course I might be also a little bit scared that people wouldn't would consider me as unbelievably ugly or whatever, or that I wouldn't be seen as the one I am. Of course, there's also a little bit of fear and anxiety of that. Yeah, that I wouldn't be perceived as the person I want to be perceived as, but mainly it's because of the confidence thing that, yeah, I really lack a lot of confidence when I'm ripped out of my safe spaces and not wearing makeup. I have the mouse and keyboard from Rocket, and I never had big problems, but sadly Rocket itself doesn't exist anymore, but the products are there. but Rocket is now Turtle Beach, and I don't know what I should think of it. I had a headset from Turtle Beach for years before I switched to HyperX. I think I switched to HyperX maybe 3 or 4 years ago, and since like the 4 years before that, I had Turtle Beach headsets, and I still have one. And I have to say, those headsets were pretty great. Like, I never had any complaints about them. They're pretty cool. But the thing is, what made me switch it up was that they didn't really offer a good, affordable alternative when it came to wireless headset. Because I always had wired headsets, and I had to replace my Turtle Beach headsets every few months, or maybe maximum up to a year, because I just tripped over the wires somehow and ripped out the little part in the front. And now it's called in Germany it's called Klinke. But yeah, I always ripped the adapter part. I ripped it out because I tripped over the wire. And then I was searching for Turtle Beach headsets, wireless ones, but they were always absolutely unbelievably expensive and didn't have the best reviews. And also they didn't really offer what I wanted, because I think it was something about the color as well. Like, they were only only available in shitty colors. So that's why I switched to HyperX, and I've been very, 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 very happy with HyperX since then. I never was a Rocket fan in particular, because I always was on the Razer side, and those two companies were basically the ones competing, like the big players on the market. So it's like, for me, Rocket and Razer is a little bit like AMD and Intel. And as much as I despise Intel, I despised Rocket back then, because I'm just an AMD fangirl. I just despise everything that has Intel on it. No matter how good the PC might be, AMD is the way to go, and it will always be for me, at least. And that is the thing with Razer and Rocket as well. Like, it might be a great company and it's established on the market, or at least it was and still is, and there's good stuff about it, yeah. But I myself, doesn't mean that it's the better choice for everyone. Like, everyone can have their preferences, in my opinion. And if you like another brand rather, that's the same with Apple and Samsung. If you're an Apple fan, then be an Apple fan. It has their goods to it, but for me, the trouble with exclusive software when it comes to Apple is so big that I would rather stick with Samsung. And that's the same, I don't know, with a lot of brands. I just like one side better than the other, and I myself don't want to switch that opinion, except maybe the side I'm a fan of fucks up big time. But if somebody else has another opinion on it, then that's, to me, it's perfectly fine. As long as you don't try to convince me of your opinion, because you're not gonna. I have my fixed likings and dislikings, so yeah. I'm not gonna move an inch when it comes to that. Maybe time will tell, and I find somewhat benefits in the other side, or I find somewhat dislikings in the side that I like. But up until now, I'm pretty fine with what I have and what I like. So yeah, I don't know. On some situations for me, it's like, yeah, they're both sides pretty equal. For example, Yamaha and Kawasaki. I like Yamaha a little bit more. Of course, like, my dream bike was the R7. But I also find quite pleasure and fun in Kawa bikes. Like the ZX6R or the ZX10R are amazing, absolutely amazing bikes. Would never hate on them in any way. And when it comes to Apple, I was an absolute Apple hater for most of my life. But since I own an iPad, and since I started digital drawing, I saw that there are a few benefits which Apple just simply does better, because they have exclusive software to their own products. So Apple software is very exclusive, and if there is an Apple software that is just better than the concurring software on the market, for example Windows or Samsung, or Android, better said, like if there is some program that is just better, it's only gonna be available on Apple. That also means that you cannot share anything pretty decently from Apple to any other applications. So if I want to share pictures, I have to send them via email, which is the biggest bullshit I've ever heard. Because if I send them via text applications, Discord, WhatsApp, whatever, the quality of the pictures gets reduced immensely. So by email it doesn't. But I cannot directly put them from my tablet to my PC and vice versa. Like from tablet to PC sometimes works, but from the PC to the tablet I cannot move anything. I know that there is software that should be able to solve that problem, but this software never worked with me. Like I tried it, it never worked with me. So yeah, I don't know. I just despise that very much about Apple. But on the other way around, the benefit of it being so inclusive, so exclusive, is that they have some great programs, and they are, yeah, the programs, for example, Procreate or iTunes or I don't know, whatever, like they are exclusively to Apple, and some of them are very, very useful, and some of them are very great. Of course, there's emulators for some programs that you can also run it on other devices. But yeah, I just have to say that the original Apple products are pretty good. Often. And if you want to use them, you have to buy Apple devices. So yeah. The connectivity of the Apple products is absolutely unbelievably shitty. But that also means that their exclusive programs are very good. And what they can do, they do it perfectly. They do it very decent. For example, camera quality on iPhones is just way better than on Android phones. And yeah, you can take cool pictures, but you can share them nowhere. That's basically the problem that I encountered with Apple. You can take amazing pictures, but you cannot share them to anything, which triggered me a lot of times yet. Early on, I had an NVIDIA RTX 4090 and a Ryzen, the newest generation. No. Earlier on, I had an Intel CPU, but rather because I wanted a GPU from NVIDIA, and it was problematic to combine AMD CPUs and NVIDIA GPUs in a system. Yeah, there was, like, I have to admit that, like, 10-15 years ago, or even a little bit earlier on, or later on, AMD was shit as fuck. Like, if I remember the work PCs that are standing, or that we had when I was a child in our working room, in our computer room, they were absolutely shitty, and they had AMD cores. Of course, like, they had no RAM whatsoever, they had no graphics card whatsoever, and the GPU was basically only a chip. So they weren't, of course, the best PCs in general, but still, and that back in that time, AMD was absolutely shitty. But nowadays, the amount of fuck ups that Intel does is, in my opinion, not righteousable. To still buy that stuff when there is the better alternative called AMD. Meantime, I have an NVIDIA RTX 4090 and a Ryzen of the newest generation. At least what it was when I put the PC together. If you have an NVIDIA 4090, definitely gonna be one of the newest Ryzens. I still have an 1080 when it comes to graphics card, but I have a pretty new core in it because I had to replace the core, I think, a year ago. Stuff like that. And I have a Ryzen 9, I think. I'm not 100% sure. But it's still pretty new core, but in the meantime, fairly old graphics card. I have to replace that one day, but I like the money, and for the moment it's still okay-ish. I don't know how it's gonna be with high-end games or new-gen games, because Elden Ring was, yeah, the absolute pinnacle of what my PC could do. But my laptop has a 3070 TX in it. So if there's ever a game that I cannot play on my PC, I'm pretty likely gonna be able to play it on my laptop, at least for the moment. And yeah, I hope that I'm done with my college degree in the next maximum of 2 years, and then I will be able to work a real job, like not only like the small mini jobs I work now, but rather a fixed job that I intend to keep for a longer time as well. And I don't have to put that much time into learning. Oh no, that's a cursed charge shot. We're not gonna take this. I don't have to put that much time into learning anymore, so I can work more. Makes sense, right? And yeah, then I just hope that I will have enough money to afford some stuff that I'm not able to afford during my college time. But that makes sense because, like, college students, you cannot afford anything as a college student. You're broke as fuck as a college student. You're not gonna steal this from me. Nope. Bumbo, I need this for myself. Thank you. Nope. Nope. That also. Not. The parasite has appeared in the basement. Okay. Don't know what we did to achieve that, but here we go. I wanted to upgrade my pre-last PC originally, but that was on the point where the mainboard and the other things would have been changed as well to upgrade CPU and GPU. Yeah, that's also the problem. If you have to upgrade the motherboard, which I had to do as well because the newer cores were not able to run on the old motherboard, then yeah, it doesn't make sense to keep the old compartments if you intend on changing the GPU as well. Like for me, I could have kept my RAM, and I will probably also, if I ever upgrade to a new PC, I will probably keep my RAM because I have like 32 gigs of RAM, and yeah, why should I throw it away if it's still compatible to newer compartments? It had a 9080 which killed the PC when it ran on maximum power. That is, of course, not that good. Oh, bombarded. Oh.
The sun.
Give me money. Thanks. But yeah. I started to see some things when it comes to those black and white thinking in the war between technical companies. I started to see some things a little bit more lax. For example, with the iPhone theme, I still rather buy a Samsung phone, to be honest, than an iPhone, because I just see so many troubles or too many troubles with Apple when it comes to that. But I'm absolutely happy with my tablet, with my iPad, and I wouldn't change it for something one at all. Like I would never could even consider, because I'm so satisfied with the tablet. So I think Apple does have its justification in certain moments, and it can be quite useful, can be quite amazing. Yeah, so I started to soften a little bit when it comes to that. But on the other hand, there's also like stuff that I won't change my opinion about in a million years. I think, or at the moment I still think that. For example, when it comes to the discussion between AMD and Intel, I'm gonna be an Intel fangirl forever. An AMD fangirl. What am I talking about? Sorry, I was just concentrating on the hearts. Oh my god. Give me this. Justice. Ancient recall card. Amazing. Can do some challenge runs afterwards. I don't know. Isaac is a game that it's one of the few games that I can still play hours on end without getting bored. Even if why did I use this? Oh my god, I nearly gambled the second black card. Oh. Yeah, even if I comment on it. I don't know. Isaac it's been one of my favorite games of all time, I think, so... Yep. There were a few other games that really caught me and held me for that long. Thank you, Mekanyancha, for following. Really appreciate it. I don't know. Isaac just calms me. It's just an amazing game. I don't know why. Cannot really put my finger on it, but and it damaged the AIO. That is pretty shitty. For me, I put my core out and then in again a few years ago, and I didn't know that you had to recalibrate the BIOS when it comes to AMD cores back then. And yeah, I had blue screens for over half a year until I put it to an apparent technical expert back when I was down in Fürstenfeld for half a year because of the army. I put it to a technical expert and they told me, oh, it's the RAM. And I was like, no, it can't be the RAM. It can only be the CPU. There has to be something with the core. And then they were like, oh, we have to change the whole core. And then what I did, I trusted them. And I was like, okay, then we're gonna change the whole core. I'm gonna pay for it because I was in the army. I earned a shit ton of money. So yeah, I paid for changing the whole core, paid for a new core, paid for a new motherboard. And then sold the old one under the tag broken on eBay. And some dude bought it and told me, hey, there was nothing broken. You just had to buy us update. Yeah, and that's how I lost a shit ton of money. And yeah, I mean, it was a trusted shop. They had pretty good ratings. They seemed competent. They had licenses. They had certificates. But they still gave me an absolute bullshit opinion on it. And my local shop, when I went back to my hometown, I brought it there. They immediately found the problem and they didn't even charge for it. They just updated the BIOS. They didn't charge for anything. Yeah, well, sometimes you cannot change your past, I think. You cannot change what happened in the past, at least. Nowadays, I'm more intelligent. Nowadays, I try to solve my problems on my own. I try to research a lot and I try to fix it myself before I get dragged over the table. Because it was the same with so many technical stuff. And when I have to pay to repair something, I'd rather try hours and hours and hours and hours and hours to repair it myself. And if it then doesn't work, then I can still repair it. But no. Sometimes the shop charges also for ridiculous things. Like when I wanted to do the TÜV 2 years ago, my car needed TÜV. I did that through a local mechanic, like a local mechanic shop, where we have been customers since the car was bought there in 2007. So all of the years the car was, or we were customers with this car in this particular shop. And I started to hear bad rumors about it, which I couldn't really put my finger on yet. Because I never had too many issues with them. They fixed up the stuff pretty good, pretty cheap often also, and yeah. I didn't think a lot about it, but I've heard that they're dragging people over the table, that they charge ridiculous prices for ridiculous stuff, the mechanic shop. And yeah, I was unsure about it, but I firstly didn't listen to it, and then I brought it to the TÜV, and they were like, okay, we're gonna make it ready for the TÜV. And they charged me 1,000 euros. They charged me 1,000 euros to get the car back into the condition for the TÜV. And I was like, for what? And then I read the report, what they charged. And they charged like 8 euros for individual screws because we forgot to put the summer wheel screws on the winter wheels. So instead of just changing the screws, they charged 8 euros for every single screw. Put on the new screws and charge for the putting on of the screws again. When they anyways had to take the tires off to check the brakes. What they charged for as well, by the way. So yeah, they charged double for the same amount of work, and then for new parts I didn't need. And that was the time where I broke the straw, and I was like, okay, no, I'm gonna do it myself. No matter what it takes, no matter what I have to learn, I'm gonna do it myself. Frick you all. I don't want to live in this situation any longer. And yeah, since then I'm basically doing everything on the car, either me, myself, or with friends. Because yeah, no. I have relatives for the PC stuff. Yeah, it's pretty useful if you have a few contacts that you can call upon if there's something that you cannot solve yourself. Like I'm trying to read up a lot of stuff, and I'm trying to learn a lot of stuff to be able to fix the most things myself, especially when it comes to PCs or general technical stuff. Also now the bike and the car. I'm trying to learn a lot, and I'm eager to learn a lot to be able to fix the most stuff. But I'm very grateful to have friends in a few situations when I really don't know what to do, that they're like, hey, come on over, come to my place, I'm gonna help you with this, or I'm gonna even fix it up for you. And my heart goes out to all my friends helping me with this stuff, because I am so unbelievably grateful that you exist and you help me with it. I just cannot express my gratitude enough, because I don't know, I would be lost without you. I would be lost, and I would have had to pay so freaking much money already if there weren't people helping me with their skills and their expertise. And also, like, I'm so grateful for them teaching me new stuff. Like, if I imagine that, like, 4 or 5 years ago, you would ask me to change my tires, my own, I would have showed you, like, this. I would have said, like, I'm never ever in my whole life gonna change my tires. I'm not capable of doing that. Yeah. I couldn't even imagine I would be capable of doing it one day. Yeah. But nowadays I can. And nowadays I can change my light bulbs on my own. And nowadays I can do basic maintenance on the car on my own. Nowadays I would even trust myself to maybe change my brakes. And yeah, I'm very, very grateful for all the people that gave me advice or help along the way. That's, I don't know, a pretty big privilege, and I'm so absolutely grateful that I have it. And also when it comes to a lot of school back, amazing. A lot of stuff in my life. I'm just grateful for people being there and giving me tips and giving me helpful advice. For example, when it comes to video games, like in the Souls playthrough and the Dark Souls playthrough, on the Elden Ring playthrough, there were so many of you amazing guys in chat who were like, hey, you missed something there, or you should do it that way, or that is a tip, and I can help you with it. Or when I was at a loss in Dark Souls, there were so many people saying like, hey, come on, let me join your game and I'm gonna show you the way, I'm gonna explain you how it works, I'm gonna help you with this boss fight. And sometimes I took it, sometimes I didn't, but I'm absolutely grateful for, I don't know, those people, and you all, chat, being there and helping me out when I was at a loss sometimes. I know it might not look much to people what we have here, this small little community, this small little circle of people sitting here sometimes. The fuck? What was the fuck? To what was that related? I'm sorry if I didn't read it. Yeah, I don't know. It might not seem much to a lot of people. They say like, oh my god, there's people out there having like thousands and thousands upon thousands of followers, or millions of followers. And you're just such a small light in all of that. And I don't consider that. I don't consider this here to be that small, to be that unmeaningful. I consider it very valuable, and yeah, I don't know, the only thing I need in this community, the only thing I want, the only thing I've ever hoped to achieve with it is that I don't know, have some people who entertain me while I play stupid video games, that I have some people who can help me and who I can turn to when I'm like at a loss with something. May it be my bike, may it be my car, may it be, I don't know, searching people to go for a concert or go for a ride, or may it even be yeah, mostly that's the case, being at a loss in a video game. Maybe I cannot be the boss, or I don't find a way. It doesn't really matter. I'm just grateful there are people who are giving me advice for it, and as long as there are people who can help me when I'm asking, I don't care about how many followers I have. I don't care about how many people are watching. As long as there's one person in the chat who can, I don't know, entertain me, help me, and gives me some encouraging words. And at least if there's only one person who said like, hey, you made me smile today with posting XYZ real or talking XYZ bullshit or whatever, I don't know, that is absolutely enough. And as I said, I enjoy keeping it quite a smaller circle because I don't feel so pressured. Like, I know that if I post something in my story, I'm gonna probably likely reach all the people watching. What's about the workshop? Yeah, okay, understandable. That I'm probably gonna reach all the people who are interested in it, and they will understand. Like, I've never experienced any kind of hate here. Like, that is so unbelievably amazing. Like, every week or so, I post up to 7 posts a week when you don't count stories, and there's only ever like 1 or 2 really hate comments on all of my social media. Like, may it be Twitch, may it be Instagram, may it be TikTok, may it be anything. I've only ever read like 1 or 2 hate comments every 2 weeks or whatever. So it's really, really, really little. From up to like 100 comments I get per day, or 100 messages per day. Really, hate has been less than 1% of it. Or, yeah, I get a lot of sexual comments in my DMs. That is something I cannot avoid, I think, and I cannot help. What's that? Are you a wizard? Oh, wow, amazing. Poison shots, cool. We're gonna take this. Yep, because it's just gonna be random teleport because there is no hermit in the womb. But I don't know. It just feels like such a wholesome and amazing community here, and yeah, like I said, it might not seem much to a lot of people, but to me. Oh my god, why am I getting called? No. I'm having a work call right now in the middle of it. Wait, give me a second, chat. But I can put you on live if you want to. I'm speaking in English anyways.
Sure, I'll say hi. I'll say hi.
Okay, say hi to.
So.
Okay, I'm back again. Sorry, chat. That is something about freelance work. I designed some logos for him, and he was like, so he has original logos and he wanted Christmas version of it. And the thing is that with the original logos, of course, if you want the original logo to be altered, you have to send me the PNG file of the original logo. And that was so stupid. Oh my god, I have the cat. Why do I have my lives left? Oh my god, I'm so lucky that I have my lives left. If you want the original logos to be altered, you have to send me the PNG file of the original logos, and I only had the JPEG file. That means, like, PNG and JPEG, if you don't know, JPEG is basically the whole size of the picture filled with pixels. And if you don't fill it by hand, it gets filled automatically. Like, if you wanna have something that is not a full-sized rectangle picture, you have to import it or export it as a PNG file. So then it's actually like a sticker. You can imagine that is. And the problem was that I did not have... That was so stupid. Please. Oh my god. Well. I guess we're gonna do some challenge run, probably. We have half an hour left. Yeah, let's do some challenge runs. Let's see what it goes like. But the problem is that I only had the JPEG file. I didn't have the PNG file. So I was like, hey, I've sent you over the sketches. What do you want to have? And then I sent, yeah, of course, some suggestions on what's it gonna be, what's it gonna look like, which parts he wants added, and of course some alterations of the logo and some different variations. And then he was like, yeah, send them over. I like this and that version. And I was like, but yeah, I don't have the original PNG file. I can only send you the JPEG file. And then he was like, yeah, send them over nevertheless via email. And then, of course, I sent them via email. And then now he just called me and very worried. And he said like, oh my god, if I put them on there, they have this black outline. They have this black rectangle behind it. And I was like, yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. I don't have the original PNG, so I can only send you the JPEG file. And then he was like, oh, you don't have the original PNG? And I was like, no, I'm sadly I don't have it. I told you, but you somehow overread it. And he was like, I'm sorry, I might have, yeah, I overread it, and I will stay awake, and I will, and then I said like, yeah, I'm done with streaming in half an hour, and I'm gonna text you back, then you can call me again. And I, make sure you get the PNG version this time, and if you send me over the PNG, it's a matter of minutes until you get the PNG version. And then he was like, yeah, that's fine, I'm just gonna stay awake, and cool with me. But he was like, I don't have the files, and I'm like, hey, I send it, and I sent you correctly every time which I sent and what I like.
Das muss mal etwas leiser gehen. Ich kann nicht schlafen.
My mom. Okay, I have to speak more quiet. And then, yeah, I was like, yeah, I sent it over, and I stated the problems clearly, but since he's very busy over the day, like even crazier than I am, and you know how little time I have during the day and how busy I am. Since then, he just simply overread it somehow. So, yeah. It was pretty quickly explained and pretty quickly fixed. And once in a while, once in my lifetime, basically, I didn't make the error. I did everything correctly, it just got lost in the daily conversation about that. So yeah. Just some small mishaps. Nothing major. Well, yeah. So he asked for PNGs I already sent over, and then he was like, oh, where are the PNGs? And I was like, I already sent them. And he was like, oh, where? And I was like, yeah, worries, I'm gonna send them again, it doesn't matter. And then he was like, oh, you sent me the wrong files. And I was like, no, I don't have any other files. And then he was like, oh damn, I'll make sure you have them in your invoice the moment you stop your stream. Yeah, I don't know. freelancer work is amazing. It is pretty cool, and I love working together with such amazing people. Who have often like even the same interests. Like he's a biker content creator, so of course same interests and stuff. And even I'd even consider a friend. So I gladly do artworks if he needs them. But yeah, it can be quite chaotic, and the time schedules can be very demanding sometimes. Like if he has something he wants to be done, it's usually pretty chill work. It's usually pretty clear statements, even though he sometimes does not 100% know what he wants. Because of course, like, drawing is my expertise. I don't expect anyone to know everything about every expertise I have. As much as I probably don't know a lot about cars that other people know, or a lot about bikes that other people know. Like, I don't have that much expertise in this field. Others don't have much expertise in other fields that I have much expertise in. Depends always, you know? But the time I got for the projects and the demands he's got on the projects are very human usually. They are very amazing, and yeah, I always try my best when it comes to freelancer work. I don't do it for each and everyone. So if you all ever want an artwork from me, gotta prove you're an OG fan, okay? And yeah, but I mostly don't charge that much for my artworks as well, so that's the benefit. I do it mostly exclusively for a certain group of people, but I do it to very human prices, I guess, so counters that out. But I take a shit ton of time to do them, so yeah. From what I heard, they're good quality. I can only count on the opinion of the people I do it for. But everyone I did artworks for was always pretty satisfied with it. So I guess that's a bonus. But I take very long. Especially because I don't have that much time in my daily life, so yeah. Try my best. But yeah, I don't know. I appreciate where I am right now. I'm very happy where I am right now. By the way, to the person telling me that she's glad or he's glad that I made it to the gym again. Yeah, thank you very much. I was also very much missing the gym, but I'm very happy to be back, and I'm gonna have the absolute back pain of death tomorrow because I trained back and I haven't in the last 2 weeks, so yeah. This is gonna be amazing tomorrow. Please explode before... Yeah, thank you. But yeah, I don't know. My day might be very packed, my day might be very stressful sometimes. And there's always a lot of stuff that has to be done. Like, that was the best proof of it. Like, remember when I said in the beginning of the stream I can't have a minute, I barely can have a minute to stream in the evening without anything else impacting it, or anything else I would have that would have to be done actually more urgently. Yeah, well, that was just the best proof of it, I think. But still, I don't know. I enjoy it, and I work so much on my mental health. I'm in such a amazing state, and every day I'm learning more. And yeah, I made mistakes in the past. I was an asshole in the past, often, maybe. But I'm trying to get better, and I'm trying to get better when it comes to my mental well-being. And I'm just in such an amazing position at the moment. I cannot be grateful enough for it. I cannot emphasize enough how much it means to me. I cannot emphasize enough how satisfied I am most of the time. Of course, I also have my bad times, and I also have dark days, but most of the time I'm just genuinely happy with my overall situation. And that is definitely a big step from where I came from. Yeah, I ain't got time for this. We're just gonna... I don't know. Maybe I'm often trying to make it right to people in my life. And I actually like don't set enough boundaries. For example, taking calls in the middle of a stream. But I don't know. I'm just trying to how's it called? To give everyone that is important in my life, or to give everyone that wants to be involved in my life, his or her space in it. Like, I try to listen to everybody and try to make it right to everybody who has a demand or a need when it comes to me. Or at least try to explain why I can't meet that demand, why I can't meet that pleasing or whatever. And I try to always give reasonable explanations and not just ignore people or whatever. I don't know. I just try to be a decent human being, I guess, and I try to not let anyone down, even though I know it's impossible in life, you know? You're always gonna let people down somehow and in some way, but I don't know, I'm just trying my best, I guess. That's also the reason why I answer like every single DM or message or whatever you send me. I'm 95% sure to answer. Because I don't want anyone to feel left out. I don't want to feel exclusive for anyone. I'm just a normal human being, you know, and I have a lot to learn. I'm far away from being flawless. And I don't want to play the I am so special card, because I'm not. I'm not. Sorry. That subject just, I don't know, called up on a few emotions. But yeah, I don't know. As I can say, I'm so grateful to be where I am, and I'm grateful for y'all being here. I'm grateful for y'all interacting with my stupid content, and I'm grateful that I got to know so many people, even though I'm not capable of like or able to really give every single person that interacts with my content the time and space in my life that they maybe want or would encourage. I'm sadly just not able to do that, but I try to do my best to interact with you all and give you back at least a little bit of the gigantic amount of amazingness that you all gave me. Why is there only this balls? Like, it's usually the balls that a boss spews. I've never seen them in a room, only by themselves. That's actually pretty wild. Well, now that I ended my crybaby rant, I'm lacking topics to talk about. Amazing. What a great content creator I am. So much confidence, so much things to say, so much value I give to the world. Nothing. Like I said, chat, or like my today's Instagram and TikTok post said, I might be a 5 in looks, but when it comes to character, I'm a solid 2. Still stand behind that. Oh my god. I'm gonna freaking die here because of maggots. Health up. Cool stuff. We can take the heart in the fight room, challenge room. Challenge room is called challenge room, yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish this run. Probably. Might be, because we don't have to do it that far. We only have to make it to Mom's heart, I think, so... No, it's a challenge run, so... Where do we have to go? Mom's heart? I don't know. Mom? We're gonna figure it out in a second. Help! Caves 1. Okay, that doesn't tell me. Duh! Left of the screen. Wait, the challenge symbol? Mom. The shoes means mom. Okay, we only have to get to mom. We can't do that. That's only one more floor. Yeah, okay, then I think it's gonna be pretty decent. But the thing is, I couldn't have streamed longer than 4 hours today because since you... Oh, bad trip? Is you serious? Since you heard in the talk... Nah, you didn't hear the talk, but since I told you that I have to call back in half an hour, so... These flies, I hate them so much. Why? So yeah. Up until I make streaming a full-time job, which is probably never gonna happen. Because I'm too unentertaining for that. And I'm maybe not autistic enough for that as well. Oh well, autistic enough maybe, but yeah. Work still is more important. Or stuff I actually earn money with is sadly still more important than streaming because, yeah, I'm broke as fuck. And I just try to float above water somehow. With funding my college, especially when you take into consideration that I've spent 20k on a bike this year. Damn me. I wouldn't relate to that from what I've seen so far. I take that as a compliment, I think. Thank you very much, Daywalker. I really appreciate that comment. I don't know. If 1, 2, 3. If I ever manage to actually have people around me for a longer time, which think I'm a decent person, and if I actually manage to not chase anyone away from me because I have a shitty character for... If I manage to not chase anyone away from me for a long time on... at once, because they say that I have a shitty character, then I think I made it far in life, and I think I really changed that much that I can actually say that I changed myself to the positive. Because yeah, I have been an asshole in the past. I have been absolutely unstandable. And I just try so hard to work on it because I don't know. I don't want to become a person with probably narcissistic tendencies or who ends up alone because she just pushes everyone away through stupid actions. And yeah, I made a lot of character development, especially in the last few years, and I tried to make character development in every possible direction. And if you all really see me as a person who it's nice to interact with, then that's a big step I came along the way, and I'm really, really grateful for that opinion. I'm really grateful for your opinion. I'm really grateful for everyone's of your opinions. And I still always try to get better and improve. Because I think that's the thing we talked about in the last stream. Improvement is something that is so unbelievably important when it comes to being human. Like, not standing still, just working on something, having a purpose, and working on yourself, improving in any kind of way. It's so important. And yeah, I don't know. I'd rather see myself as an absolute failure in life and have the thrive to improve than and have the thrive to always improve than seeing myself as the absolute goddess and perfect human and being an egocentric narcissistic asshole. So yeah, everything but that, please. I have the slight feeling this room is gonna kill me. Especially because of that fire down there. Okay. We extinguished the fire at least, but that is not good. Yeah, oh my god. I'm a little bit concerned that I don't see my life, and I don't think we have that much health left. Wow. Okay, so we at least have 1 heart. We should maybe calculate with having 1 heart, because it's pretty likely that we have exactly that amount. Where can it be? 2 to the right? No. 1 to the right? Down? Ah. Not here. Ah. Okay, let's search for a super secret room. And hope that we will find it with 3 bombs, please. We have no shops. Ah, because it's a challenge run. Yeah, what was I thinking? Okay, it can only be here. Please be hearts in there. A beggar. We can bump this. Restock! Restock! We don't have shops! Why did you give me the most useless item? He usually gives HP upgrades. He usually, like 99% of the time, gives HP upgrades. Why do you give a restock item now? Okay, at least... I don't want the fool. Fool is only gonna teleport me in the beginning room. What do I want with the fool? Oh, come on. I really enjoy being in your stream, and so much that I don't have to play a game myself on the other screen. Oh, I don't mind you all doing some... Oh my god, it's... Ah, damn it, it's not the mom floor. We have 1 more floor to go. Okay, then I really have to hurry up. I don't demand anyone on watching my stream or raw dogging my stream without doing anything next to it. Like, feel free to just let it run whilst you're doing, I don't know, the dishes, or you're playing another video game, or you're even watching another series or whatever. I'm just grateful for anyone tuning in. I'm grateful for every comment and for the slightest interaction you do. I'm just absolutely grateful. Like, yeah. And even if you don't interact, that's okay as well. And what I talked about as well is that if I ever do content, you have the possibility to donate me some money with it. Oh, we have 2 floors to go. Okay, we're gonna rush this. We're gonna rush this gold room and go. Yeah, if you ever have the possibility to give me money through something, then I will never ever, that's a principle that I really evoke, I will never ever do any content that is behind the paywall. Like, if there's public content that everyone can have access to, I will never put it behind a paywall. Like, I will give the possibility to support my content, of course. I'm doing that via Twitch as well. But I decided for myself that I don't ever want to do any content that is only for a certain viewership and you have to pay to access it. Like, if you want personal content of me, like, of course, personal messages, personal interaction with me, then of course I'm not gonna make it public, because like that would mean that I have to make every DM public or whatever. That's stupid. But and if I ever do OnlyFans, what I'm probably not gonna do, but I thought about like maybe doing some cool photo shoots with the bike and making them publicly available at OnlyFans, and then have the possibility to, I don't know, what do people do on OnlyFans? Chat with me privately, video call with me privately. I would do that via OnlyFans, just a normal video call, but only me and you. That's probably a service I would offer paid on OnlyFans, and then I would just release normal, not nude content, but with my bike and cool photo shoots, like maybe photo shoots in cosplay. Would you follow my OnlyFans without having to pay anything to see photo shoots in cosplay? Because I don't want to post this shit on TikTok or Instagram, because I might get banned. Like, if I post it on Instagram, maybe not. People are posting a lot of shiz on Instagram, but yeah, I still... On TikTok, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get banned for posting such stuff. So yeah, that's why I'm probably gonna post it anywhere else. Don't have to be OnlyFans, can also be, I don't know, Facebook. Nah, probably not gonna be Facebook. That's gonna be disgusting. No, why would it be Facebook? That's really disgusting, no. But, I don't know, probably another platform or whatever, but I was thinking about like doing some more kinky content, which I'm absolutely into. Like, if you guys follow me for quite a while, you probably know I am very interested in the BDSM scene. I'm very interested in cosplay, kinky stuff, but I mostly do it privately and not like publicly. And the reactions on my Instagram whenever I put it in that direction were pretty mixed. And I don't want any OnlyFans detected, opinion rejected comments on my Instagram post, because I get them today already, a shit ton of, and yeah. I don't want to do any specific content, or it's not specific, but it like I'd say kinky content or cosplay content on my Instagram, because I don't want any people in my comments telling me that shit. I want it to be available for people who are interested in and who share that, but yeah. I would never ever do any naked content in the or nudity content in the internet. Like, if you think like I would get OnlyFans for that, no. Even if I had OnlyFans, I would never ever post any naked content of myself. I have never taken an uncensored naked picture of myself. Like, there is not even a picture existing where I don't have any clothes on and you can see my face. There are some pictures where you can see a lot of skin and I don't show my face. But I've never taken a full nude picture even without my face showing, let alone a picture with my face showing. So not even my ex-boyfriends or whatever had such pictures of me. Not even myself had ever such pictures of myself. So I'm if not in the world I'm gonna post them somewhere publicly available. No. It's not gonna get more skin showing than it already is on my Instagram. But it's not only about skin showing. Some people sadly consider, like, if you're posing a certain way, or if you're we have the gold room, right? Yeah. If you're posing a certain way, or if you're, I don't know, wearing a certain kind of stuff, even though there's not much more skin showing. But for example, if you do shibari, or if you do some kind of sexy cosplay or whatever, people already consider that way more sexual, even though if you're not wearing less than in other pictures. Like, for example, people posting a bikini photo of themselves in the holidays, or a bathing suit picture of themselves in the holidays, you don't consider it sexual, right? But if they post a picture in underwear and they do a certain pose, you consider it maybe, yeah, not okay, or definitely more sexual, even though there's not more skin showing. So that's what I mean, right? If I ever do that kind of content, I will not show more explicit stuff, but I will probably, yeah, maybe I'll do it also on Instagram as well. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I would just, like, I don't know, try to get cool shots, cool settings, cool videos, cool pictures with a certain art style and aesthetic to it, not only like showing ours, because nah. Why is there so many maggots? Can some of them please die? Okay. One shop is down. I don't know how much health I have left. I'm just gonna take care. I'm not gonna get hit anymore. Please die. Thank you. But yeah, if you're ever expected to see naked content of me, nah. You gotta, I don't know, get into an intimate relationship with me, else... Not even pictures. Never ever. Not gonna happen. Facebook is kinda dead, even posing with more clothes on. I know, but I will do if I want. Okay. Oh no, I don't... I accidentally pinned something. Excuse me. But yeah. If I ever do anything, I will not put it behind a paywall. The only thing I will maybe is that I offer, like, I don't know, if I ever have a Patreon or whatever I do, I don't know, maybe if there is some kind of future in the social media stuff I'm doing, then I will, yeah, let people be able to ask. I don't know how to formulate it. I will make it possible so that people can have the possibility through that to have direct interactions with me, like probably decide on some content. If probably if you do Patreon or stuff like that, you can then decide what kind of content I'm gonna do, or you can make suggestions, or you can I don't know what I'm gonna do then, but it's not, I will try to keep it fair so that everyone has the same possibilities of interacting with my content. That's what I wanted to say. But probably that, like, people can send me direct messages or ask for a certain type of project I'm gonna do, or that I'm gonna, I don't know, send you artworks or draw you something or whatever. Yeah, we're full. We don't need any more. So that is what I would do when I had a Patreon or stuff like that, you know? That's only examples. Like, I don't plan on having those things, I don't plan on doing those things, but I just saying that if I ever happen to do that, I decided, yeah, I won't have any paid content when it comes to that. I don't know, I just want to share the stupid stuff I'm doing to anyone. I just want to have a safe space here with people enjoying whatever they want to enjoy, and with people feeling secure here and feeling heard. Because I know that there's a lot of content creators and influencers out there who just don't care, you know? And you just, as a fan, you just project on them. You just want to be heard so badly, but they just don't care. They just care about profit. They don't care about you as an individual, and in your back they're hating about you. And I experienced that as well when I was younger, that they were so unapproachable and sometimes even arrogant and egocentric, and I don't know, I don't see the sense in being a content creator of any kind if you don't care about your community, if you don't care about the people who made you who you are. I don't understand why you would ever, I don't know, hate on them or on purpose try not to listen to them or try not to care about them. I don't know. Oh, I can bait them on the... Oh, that was actually kind of smart. Ah. Come on. Chop, where are you? Did he went into it? No. Oh my god, this room is taking ages. Thank you, finally. I don't want to fuck up the run in the last few stages, so I gotta be careful, but also I don't want to take too long because we're already over 4 hours. We only need this stage boss and then we did it, okay? Oh lord. Why is there so many spiders now? No, don't spawn more. Ah, why am I always bringing myself into trouble situations? No, I don't want it. I have the slight feeling it's gonna be after this disgusting room up there. Yeah, well, let's go there. If it's not gonna be there, I'm gonna cry. But we're fast, so probably that helps us. Okay, it is there. Mom. We just have to survive this, which we can because we have a Bible. Take this, take that, nobody cares. And trophy! Amazing, we did the challenge run. That is an idea that I support. That is pretty cool, thank you. I don't know, I might have controversial opinions about stuff, but I'm very grateful that, like I said, there's these few peoples, no matter how weird my opinions stand, at least you're gonna accept the way I am, and you're gonna accept the way I handle my life, and you're not gonna be angry with me for doing it a certain way. So that means a lot to me. Like, of course you don't have to share my opinions on everything, but as long as you're like, hey, I can live with her being the way she is, you're amazing. You're absolutely amazing. You're amazing anyways, okay? You're amazing nevertheless. Love you all. But I sadly have to end the stream here. Next stream's gonna be on Wednesday. We're gonna play Monster Hunter then, and I will download the game up until then. I hope you had an amazing stream today, guys. I hope you enjoyed, even though we talked a lot about stupid stuff today and I sometimes was a little bit overwhelmed by the chat. But that's a positive thing, okay? You're being amazing. You are amazing. And I feel that I'm way calmer when it comes to playing anything else in Souls like so. So probably Monster Hunter World is gonna be a fresh wind in this Twitch channel. But yeah, as always, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for enjoying the stream. I hope you did enjoy. And if you didn't, follow me on my social medias. Linked everywhere. And I hope we'll see each other again next time. I wish you an amazing evening. Sleep well. Dream sweet. I'm gonna take care of a little bit of work stuff now. And I love you all. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for every single follow. Thank you for every single comment. Thank you for every single like. Thank you for every single interaction with all of my social media content. And I love you all. Good night. Can we rate someone? Is there someone that I know that is streaming? Soulside is streaming League of Legends. Ah, no. Nah, we're not gonna rate someone today. We're just gonna leave it like that. Wish you a great night and lots of... I forgot the word. Effort with your work you have to do. I think it's gonna be quick. quick thing. So yeah. Much love back to you. Thank you, Dave Walker. Yeah, it's gonna be a quick one. I mean, I did the job already, and he liked it, and he thought my artwork were good. So I just have to tweak up the little things, and it's gonna be a quick one. So probably good. But thank you for the concerns.